So, okay, before we start, I have to tell you guys this. You're going to be rolling health twice today. Take the better one.
Okay.
Wow.
Basically, roll health with advantage. If somehow you still roll below average, you can take average and still get the extra resolve.
Okay.
You are making me feel even more woefully unprepared for today.
You
But you know what? I think I'm just gonna roll with it.
Welcome, everyone, to episode 10 of Severed Strings. Ain't No Sunshine. Last time, Tempest swept a woman and a skater boy right off their feet. What will happen today?
What can I say? I have that effect on people.
Speaking of Tempest, let's go into the past a little bit. One Christmas Eve. Tempest sitting in a living room of the Wynd family mansion. Waiting for something.
Looks around the room. Just takes in the emptiness of it all. Another night with no one around.
And someone walks through the door.
Hello.
Hello, Tempest.
How are you doing?
Fine. Duke Wynd, Tempest's father, stands there holding a piece of paper, making down notes, mumbling to himself stuff about statistics, realties, work on Christmas Eve.
Working again tonight?
Yes.
I see. Father, do you know what day it is?
He looks at his watch. Wednesday?
Right. Tempest just sits down in the chair and looks down dejected.
And Duke continues and walks into, a direction that you can only assume his office. Tempest sits alone, despite all of the presents under the tree, everything that he could ever really want, except for one thing.
Silver picks up the head of the bear rug. Hey, Mr. Barry, you're my only friend.
And Tempest, as you feel slightly alone still, but when you turn to look around, there's two people.
Who are you guys? Don't mind that. We're just figments of your imagination. Well, more like your spirit, but no need to be alone tonight. We're here to make things just a little bit better. Now come on. Why don't we play with Mr. Barry? Thank you. So who are you? Well, boy, I'm Heat Miser, and you can call me Snow Miser, and from now on, we'll be the best of friends.
And Tempest, looking at these two, looking around.
For the first time in a very long time, Tempest smiles.
Oh, yes. Okay, you do see something strange in the Christmas tree. Something that you've never seen before. It's poking its head out, watching you.
Tempest, hold on, guys, what's that? What the flying fuck am I looking at? Is that barbed wire around his neck? What? Okay, that's interesting.
And as you go forward, it ducks back behind the leaves of the tree.
Another friend of yours? What? What are you talking about? I don't see any. Okay then. And they gather around and play whatever rich little kids play.
And one time through the night, you did hear something. You heard, like, from your father's office, you heard him talking to someone. Like they're in a meeting. Like he just fired someone on Christmas. Can you please give me a brains roll to see if Tempest would notice playing with his new friends?
Sure.
So
Yeah,
Tempest
no.
doesn't notice. At one point, someone walks out dejected. Past.
Who is that man? Who is that boy?
And he also wouldn't notice all the things around him watching.
What the Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Barry right there. Hello there. Oh boy. Okay.
Let's come some years in the future to Tempest's dad's funeral. Also, as would have it, on Christmas Eve. He insisted on having a gold statue of himself put into a park, because of course he did.
Greedy old bastard. You always had to be busy at a Christmas Eve, even in death.
The only people that were invited were business partners. Tempest, you're not exactly sure if you were invited because you were his son or because you were the next in line to run the company.
I will make you a promise now, Father. I will be a better man than you will ever be, ever in your existence. I'll pay attention to those around me. And I will run this company far more efficiently than you could ever have even dreamed. Even so, I'll miss you.
And Tempest, that is all that you have in the memory of your father's funeral. The memory that, in a chip, you now hold, looking at it.
Tempest kind of flips his chips around in his fingers. Do I really want this back, though? The old bastard helped shape who I was today, but my memories of him are some of the most painful I can remember. And he lifts his arms up and makes like he's about to throw it, and at the highest point of where you would normally let go to toss it into the distance, he stops himself. But these are the memories who make me who I am. Good or bad, they're still a part of me. And I'm far too valuable to throw away! Very well, come back to me! And he absorbs the chip.
The chip flies up your nose. It's kind of weird, but...
God damn, that sounds
Alright. Back to business, I suppose, as a tear runs down his cheek. And I guess he'll just walk in.
There is someone inside that you will walk past.
Oh?
This person.
Good evening.
Tempest just gives him a nod. Hello?
Mr. Wynd, if I am correct.
Oh, and how are you doing today?
Oh, perfectly fine. The man is in, like, a long lab coat. He seems to have been, filing through some documents that were recently dropped off to him. I do not believe we've met before. No?
Well, it's only standard that we make proper introductions then. Hold out a hand. Tempest Wynd of Windy Realty.
Direct and to the point. I appreciate that. He holds out a hand. Ezra Daiske, psychologist and Department of Stand-Related Trauma. He holds a hand out and shakes it.
Well met, well met. And what brings you around?
What brings me around? This is my job, sir. I'm sorry? I should be asking you that question.
Well, I suppose. Well, everyone else I know is here, and we still have a bit of a job to do.
Ah, I see, of course. They're upstairs. I will join them eventually. You can head on through that door over there. He points down the hall. They should be, right up, down the hallway on the left. On the right, yes.
Well then, nice to meet you, Ezra, and I hope we can do business in the future.
You as well. And, Tempest, before you turn away,
Tempest, who wants to get moving, but is polite enough not to break eye contact with someone while he's talking to them,
Oh my
just
god.
walking backwards.
amazing.
Nice.
You notice him turn back around, and, it was weird. You wondered, wait, why the fuck did he have, like, 3 clipboards? Oh, they all span out from his cloak, lifted up by a bunch of different little arms as something picks them all up and starts reorganizing the shelves, multiple clipboards at a time.
Here, I'm gonna zoom in on this just so we can see its full glory.
I actually hate this. This is blurst.
I agree.
Oh, it's the weirdest
blurred.
stand I've ever
Like
drawn. I
it.
love it.
It's
Squid.
so strange.
Squid.
I love it.
Yeah, it seems like a long, like, translucent tentacles with spines on the end pick things up and move around. One grabs a feather duster and dusts off a shelf.
Interesting fellow.
God, I love Ezra.
He's uptight.
And as Tempest walks up, someone else walks down.
Oh, I was wondering how you were gonna do this. Okay.
Well, hello.
Afternoon, Tempest.
Sorry to get in your way.
Abishai comes down and she seems to have a very shit-eating grin on her face.
Good news.
Oh no, I'm just gonna teach a right asshole a lesson. She elbows him.
Teach it well. There's always a lesson to be learned for everyone. Tempest just gets the feeling that there's something about this person that he likes.
Hell yeah.
Tempest Wynd, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess that is a little bit strange. I met you by proxy. She holds out a hand. I'm Abishai. Abishai Soriano. I'm the head of the Nightmare Department.
Pleasure is all mine. Shakes your hand. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and it is true. I am more regal when I'm conscious. But I have business to attend to, and you have whatever lesson you must teach. So, good luck, and teach it well. He heads upstairs before Abishai can say anything.
Normally this loudness would, like, off-put her, but she's in too much of a good mood right now to, like, think about it. She does mutter under her breath, though. I was gonna say louder, but, you know, regal works.
That's only standard!
How did you hear me? Anyway, she collects her heels down, comes into the room towards Ezra, and is just like, yo, psychology prick. Oh, yes, Abishai, what is up? Uh-huh, very cute. Right. I just wanted to tell you that, the Worthless Division has 2 nightmare stands under their control now. So we're not worthless anymore. She smiles and turns around before he can say anything else. Ezra just kind of stands there. And smiles. Good luck, Abishai. Keep them under lock. Yeah. Don't talk anyone's head off, prick. Not planning on it.
Question, would Ezra be heading back to her, quote-unquote, post in the
Abishai?
cell area? Yeah.
You said Ezra. It's okay.
Oh,
Probably,
oopsie.
yeah.
Okay, cool, because that's where our next scene is.
Awesome!
Alright. So Abishai has walked back, and someone has walked down the stairs.
Hi, Abishai.
Afternoon. How's it going, Toby?
It's okay. I just wanted to go talk to one of them.
Anyone in particular? She gets up from her chair.
Jacob.
She comes this way, unlocks the door. Just let me know when you want to get out.
Alright. Thank you, Abby.
No problem, Toby.
You walk in, looking to your right, you can see Victor and Emmy. They both have decks of cards. They seem to be playing Go Fish by throwing the cards across the room.
I love them. Gonna avoid walking through that mess.
You get a slight sense of unnervingness with the blue sky helmet over there.
That's a TV.
Yeah, it's the TV is set to be on it's a channel completely dedicated to motorcycles and motor vehicles.
Fitting.
And Expo is watching TV, but like he's watching the TV on his stand, which is sitting in front of the actual TV, which is bigger. In fact, it would be more advantageous to watch on the normal TV, but Expo has decided not to.
Toby's not gonna
Question.
not gonna question that. Toby's seen weirder.
And then of course, Jacob. Jacob is currently watching television as well. He has a surprisingly intense gaze. He's watching the stock market.
Oh my god.
Of course he is.
Every so often saying like, no, they're about to go down. No, they're gonna go up. Oh, yes, that's a good investment though.
Toby's gonna like gently like rap on the bars and just be like, afraid that your stock prices you're gonna lose out because you're short selling?
Jacob looks over. I'm not too worried about it, but it's always possible.
Toby's gonna sit down.
Hello, October.
Hi, Jacob.
What brings you here?
Toby just kind of folds their hands and places their chin on top of it. And then pulls out of their pocket the chip that they got from beating Jacob.
Oh, yes. Despite the fact that I have no idea what's on it, I'm sure that it was a good
Have
choice.
you ever lost that hard?
Jacob kind of stares off for just a moment and says, yes, I have. And then immediately snaps back to being normal.
I really do believe that had things been a little different, that, well, I still think that we could be good friends. Speaking as I am the sole holder of this memory of you losing to me.
For the record, the second worst that I've ever lost.
Second worst, wow.
I've rarely ever had to dip into my own mind.
Well, I've seen the effects of the first.
You're referring to whatever I
Whatever
gave
the
up.
fuck happened.
Jacob kind of looks off. What a fool.
A fool, or would you just say that past you was a fool because you do not know what past you knew?
I can't help but be like that. I'm sure that they had a good reason, but I can't help but think they were being a fool for it.
Well, that's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black.
Indeed it is. I recognize the slight hypocrisy. So, have you come here for any other reason, or just chat?
Just a chat.
Well, alright. The only other person that I have to chat with is, Jacob motions over to Expo, who's currently like, yes, get him. Yeah! There we go!
Does he realize that it would be better if he just watched the normal TV?
I asked him once. I don't think that he heard me.
A man with his own delusional
Although that is a little entertaining. When Expo does yeah, there we go, his own stand also starts kind of cheering.
Toby looks over their shoulder. Yeah, I can see how that's entertaining.
Jacob looks back at
Are
you.
these actual bars? Or is it a solid door? Are there...
I believe they're actual bars.
There has to be because of what Felix did, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I should probably go because... I don't know, something... work... I guess.
But
But
of course.
I'd like you to have this. And Toby pulls out the flower crown that they used to wear.
Jacob looks at it. Is there any reason for this?
Do I need a reason to give a gift to my friend?
I come from a family who, well, we tend to only give when we've lost. Gifts aren't exactly something that we're used to. But I suppose if you insist.
Well, I come from a family where we give even when we have nothing left.
Huh. How odd. Jacob will take it. Jacob walks back, looking at it. Well, this was a nice chat.
It was. Don't invest anything into Sony this week.
Why are you saying that?
Trust me.
Well, alright. Jacob just sits there on the bed again.
Oh wait, hold on. Before Toby leaves, Toby's gonna just go across the hall and knock on the bars that Expo sell.
Yes.
Toby's just gonna give a little salute before walking off.
Expo also does so very enthusiastically. Oh, wait. Sorry that you kissed me. I was very awkward about that.
You played the role beautifully.
Good. It's just I did feel slightly bad. So, yeah.
Think of sitting there watching a TV in front of another TV as punishment.
Well, alright then. More unnervingness as you walk by.
Toby walks very quickly.
You almost feel like it's turned 5 degrees closer to you, but you aren't sure.
Avi gets up.
Oh,
and sees
wait. Before I'm gonna go over here, right? I've had a stupid idea.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make a card. that for most functional purposes is the same exact card that would give Victor an edge against Evie by giving him like an extra pair or something, and just slide it across the floor. Oh, it's gonna disappear.
Victor like glances over, reaches over beforehand, stops, reaches into his back pocket, pulls out a donut, takes a bite, kind of slides it over while Emmy isn't looking, and then just like winks.
Toby winks back, and then goes up to the door. Hi, I'm friends with all the fucking villains.
You know, cheating when they don't have any cards to come in from anywhere else is pretty funny. Abby unlocks the door.
Listen, I gotta be that chaotic force in somewhere.
She's gonna think he swallowed it and brought it in somehow.
Oh yeah. See, but for all intents and purposes, it's not made of paper. So, and plus I can just delete it whenever I feel like.
Fair enough. You can turn the tables whenever you want to.
Precisely.
And you walk back up to the main foundation,
God, that was so good.
where I'm going to say that, because this makes sense, someone is waiting for you.
Then, makes sense.
Hey. Toby's going to come up and grab Felix's hand.
Felix, who had been looking at the crowd, kind of jumps and... did you have a good visit, Toby?
Yeah. It was really nice. I'm just going to assume this because I did, see Expo. That Expo says hi.
I kind of figured he'd apologize or something.
Oh, he also did that. I told him that him watching TV on his smaller TV stand in front of the bigger TV was punishment.
That is funny, and unhappy punishment, I
don't know why he's watching TV on his stand when there's a bigger TV.
Better channels?
Maybe. Stand bullshit.
Tempest just got here.
Oh, good. I guess almost everyone's here.
Yep. We should probably go say hi, shouldn't we?
Probably. But first, Toby's gonna pull Felix down and kiss him.
He is yet again beat red and just kind of stays in that hunched down position, looking left and looking right and then looking down and up and then taking it in.
You good there?
Yep, yeah.
Toby pats his face and then just drags him up the stairs.
The two phases of Toby.
Gremlin.
Oh, look at this group.
Are we good to go into the lobby?
What?
You can go with whichever one you choose.
I just saw the other room.
Which other room?
The one on the right.
Playroom.
Yeah.
We can have a small scene over there if October and
hold
Felix
up.
go into the lobby, then we can have a small Renegade Sebastian.
Why is Western Promise there?
Yeah, that needs to be explained.
You'll see.
Alright, as they walk past, let's look at Renegade and Sebastian real quick.
Hell
Is
yeah.
Western Promise on a Roomba? What is that?
Maybe.
Kind of, maybe.
So, Renegade and Sebastian are there with Hella and Jody. Franklin is watching in the corner, sitting on a toy chest.
It's a box.
It's a box.
It's always a box.
There's also a cowboy.
Yeah, so I don't remember exactly how this is described. It's basically like a robot on the floor with a holographic projection, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And in Sanctuary, whoever holds the gaming controller, their stand shows up.
Yep. So this like little floor robot just scoot bonks into Hella. Yeah. Western Promise nods his head approvingly.
Renegade will, like, scoop Hella up. So Hella is eye level with Western Promise, and Hella will do tiny finger guns.
Western Promise draws an actual gun and fires, but thankfully he's a hologram! Oh my god!
Sebastian, like, over there just, like, having a miniature heart attack.
Renegade also having a miniature heart attack.
It happens. Jody, like, claps and giggles.
Oh,
Dude, you little shit.
oh god. Okay,
I've never
at
been
least,
used to this thing.
yes, I'm glad that it hasn't actually summoned the stand here. I would have been.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't want y'all shooting my daughter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, at least it looks like this place is doing well, and Jody is enjoying it here, so I'm glad.
Yeah. Good for us. Being able to, I don't know, work.
Work and have a... I'll be honest here. As much as I love the mansion, this place is more defensible.
Defendable.
That too.
Sebastian.
Sweetheart, I love you, but God, what the fuck was that English?
Horrible, panicking father English.
Franklin giggles in the corner. Just,
Oh,
I think it was good English, don't worry.
thank you, Franklin. Oh, goodness. We made sure to tell the others what I saw the other day, yes? The weird...
Yeah, draw.
Sebastian quickly turns around, holding a blood gun.
Western Promise pulls out another gun from his cloak and fires. Like you see a QuickTime event show up and you swear you hear like the slightest bit of Midge screaming over the microphone.
Oh god!
Sebastian, get away from him. He has his ult.
Oh, I am so done. I'm sorry, there's just something about Western Promise doing around on a robot.
Just like slowly going around.
A fucking Roomba. You can't convince me otherwise.
It is a Roomba. Didn't we
It is a
literally
Roomba.
get a Roomba image?
Yeah, it's a Roomba image.
Yeah.
At least this thing doesn't have any sort of weapons on it that I have to worry about.
Like an actual gun.
Like an actual gun, or even worse, a knife.
I'm
Either
having
a
too
gun
much
or,
fun with this.
Alright.
or even a knife. Don't give the child a knife, at least not yet. Right, before I got interrupted by that, did we remember to tell the others about what I saw that day?
Are you talking at the pizza place?
Yes,
I'm assuming we did.
I could not
Says
remember.
Cass.
Unless one of you decided not to, yes, you did.
Okay.
Wesley, I need to message you a question real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, the Roomba goes behind this little desk and Western Promise fades out of view. There we go.
I'm waiting for something. There it is.
Good boy! The best boy!
Hi, Dreamon.
No, you're not supposed to tell him I'm hiding!
I'm sorry, I'm tall.
Not fair.
Wait, was Dreamon the one that told October about the Sony stocks?
Absolutely. Yes.
I will spend a plots point for that.
That is the canon reason now.
That's the canon reason. That's the canon reason.
Mr. Sebastian,
Yes, Dreamon.
everyone over at Sanctuary wants to know if you want, like, if we can help.
I think you all should be able to help somehow. We'll have to think on that.
I can help. Dreamon looks up at you.
I know you can, Dreamon. And you know I'm always appreciative of your help.
Mm-hmm.
Hella, like, reaches for Dreamon.
Dreamon scoots closer. Hello.
Hi. I'm Hella.
Name they give me is Dreamon. Hi.
Hi, Dreamon.
Hi, Hella.
This is so adorable.
This is too good.
This is something I needed.
Dreamon's cocking its head, looking at Hella. An image is gonna flash on its TV screen. Can I give a prediction to Hella?
Katie, you decide what it shows.
What it shows? Oh!
There's a TV like right here pointed outwards. I don't know why it's turned away from the sofa, but it is. So let's say it shows up on that.
Smash won't see this. It's Hella like walking out into like the foyer of the Joestar Manor, a small black cat crossing her path, and then she trips.
No.
I see that. That's you. Dreamon points at the TV and then at Hella. Careful.
Hella holds up the cat plush.
Careful! Dreamon points at the cat plush and starts like freaking out, clawing at its own screen. Careful!
Thank you, Dreamon.
Danger! Mr. Sebastian, she's holding the danger.
It'll be okay, Dreamon. She's seen it. I think she'll be okay. He kind of like walks over and then forgets that it's a hologram. He's like, oh, I can't pat your head. Imagine I'm patting your head right now, because I would be, buddy. He's kind of like patting the hologram. Sorry, I can't do this in person right now.
I don't know how a screen blushes, but it does.
The screen just shows this.
Like a shade of pink on it.
It just shows this.
Okay, Sebastian.
Yes.
I'm putting down the child. We're walking out that door. We're going to whatever we're congregating for. Work. I know you don't want to leave the children. I love them. It pains me to leave them.
She was so cute just now. Sebastian leans over and kisses Hella's forehead.
Smiley child.
Bleh.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Alright. Let's go take care of business so the children can play.
Renegade sets Hella down. And drag. No, I'm not gonna do the same thing I didn't do.
Nah. Sebastian, however, will pick up Renegade.
Goodbye, Mr. Blood and Mrs. Punch.
Goodbye, Dreamon.
Renegade just like looks at Sebastian. Have you been working out again?
Oh yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Alexis and underneath the shirt.
I thought you were just gonna say his shirt rips off.
No, we save that for later.
Oh, bye.
Bow chicka bow.
Bow wow.
No, boy.
As Sebastian and Renegade come in this door, there is one thing.
Yeah.
A very tired individual walks in at the bottom.
Oh.
You have never seen Hephaestus this tired in your goddamn life, but she looks oddly happy about it. As she walks in and kind of swings around. Hi, Toby! Hi, Felix! Yogurt! Redhead!
Are you okay?
I'm
You look
perfectly fine. I just haven't slept in 3 days. It's all right.
happy.
Happy.
I know it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have a thing I want to show you guys. It's really fucking cool.
What's up?
Well, she you notice she was like carrying a bundle of schematics with her. Like blueprints, actual fucking blueprints. She pulls them out and flips them open. I've been sketching this bloody thing for like a while now. I've got an idea, right? I want to run it by you guys. Just thought you'd find it cool. It's already a little bit under the. I just could not resist getting started on something like this. Anywho, so we all know that we're gonna be like fighting people with nightmare stands and stuff like that, right? Probably.
Uh-huh.
So I was thinking, what if we had a way to use those back?
Go on. I am listening.
Would be kind of silly to just keep them around and let them go to waste, right? Especially if, from what we're assuming, this guy, this trench coat guy, the fella, Vard, right?
Vard.
I saying like he's gonna be, theoretically, probably has a bunch of these things. Well, I think it's cooler if she looks like she's about to fall over from exhaustion for a second, puts a hand on the couch. Hold on a moment. Whew. I think it's cooler for cool. I'm gonna show you. She taps her eye, actually. Literally, like, taps it with the finger on the eye, the mechanical eye. But it still looks weird.
Felix still cringes.
No.
And you guys know how, like, whenever you go to, like, an eye exam, the optometrist has, like, this big, like, machine to check what your prescription is? Yeah, the switchy.
Yeah.
Basically, 3, like, metal slots flip out of the side of her face.
Oh, what the fuck?
I know, cool, right?
That is kind of cool. But at the same time, terrifying.
No, it's not terrifying. No, I got,
Your
like...
face has fins now.
Here, I've been having ideas. She comes over and places down the blueprint.
Ideas.
Haha, ideas! I'm so tired. God,
You need a nap?
probably.
thank you,
I
Mom.
still can't feel it for some reason. Anyway, here, she like places down blueprints, and the blueprints, one seems to be like a pair of glasses with a similar setup. One is like a sash with a similar setup. It seems like she diagrammed ideas to modularize this for anyone who wants it.
Heavy.
What? Yeah, what?
If you need a nap, I can just make you take a nap.
That might be a good idea. I tried taking a nap the other night when I was like, oh, it's 4 a.m. and I'm still not tired, but it didn't do anything. So, sure, go for it. But, what do you think?
Finish your thing. But it's cool.
Look, Tempest looks through the. Tempest will come over on this side of the couch and look through the blueprints.
Yeah, Tempest, there seems to be one that is designed to slot them into your cane.
This I like. I like this.
Yeah, now I can't like get it going right away, obviously, because like manual labor and all that shit. But I thought
That
I'd
you need
bring
to
it
sleep.
up. Yeah, working on that. Finger guns at Tempest.
Tempest finger guns back.
Fuck it. Now's a better time than ever. Toby, can you try it? I'm curious. I feel like I need it.
Okay, do you want like rest? Do you want sleep or do you want nap?
Well, aren't we done going somewhere? Probably nap, right?
Yeah.
Just
I mean, rest could also work. Because rest doesn't immediately imply sleep. That just implies resting.
Whichever one you think is not going to have a negative effect on me, I guess.
King is going to use rejuvenate,
Ooh.
That's
trying
fun.
to give Heffy the effect of a good night's sleep.
Roll precision.
Rest.
Heffy, some of the bags under your eyes disappear.
She like touches her face. Oh, that's a good feeling. Oh, that worked. All right, I can get these started now then.
No.
We'll be right back where we started, and we're not doing that.
Fine, but she starts to roll them up as Tempest's nose is like knee deep, or it's like nose deep in the blueprint. Rolls it up. And yeah.
Do you want help on this?
Honestly, yeah. I don't have like all the parts to make it modular. Also, I need your cane, unless you want me to like resin cast it to get like an identical version.
Tempest takes out his phone while handing the cane to Hephaestus, and calls up one of the many mechanic shops that Winnie Realty owns.
Oh, alrighty. We'll get this thing going.
Yeah, Dave, I actually need you for something for once. Don't give me that sass. This is a good project, and I'll pay you well. Grab Georgia and grab John. Get over here now. I need your help specifically on a special project. Yes, bring the wiring kits. Fine, I'll pay you back for that time too. Don't worry. What do you mean Georgia's on vacation? Tell her to get back here now. This is important. I will pay her double. Very well. See you here. You'll have assistance. Don't worry.
Amazing.
Don't worry. The three I called are all very reliable.
I don't think we will need that much outside assistance. Whereas Begolgi removes a toolbox from some drawers over on this desk.
Oh yeah.
Brings them over, kind of sets them down, and like slides them over with the front.
They'll be here within an hour. They're practically down the street.
Any of you got a modular sprocket? Mine just broke last night.
I can make one.
Perfect. She finger guns. She sits down and starts
Do you
tinkering
want
on.
this to last a long time or just a short time?
Theoretically a long time, because he's gonna bloody be walking on this, but...
Do you think now is a good time to ruin a game of Go Fish?
What? I don't know what that has to do with making a cane, but
Oh, I was messing with Victor and Emmy downstairs.
I say,
And,
yeah, sure, now's a good time.
Alright.
that Go Fish
Like,
game has
ruin
been
that
going
game
on
of
for
Go Fish.
hours.
Ruined at this point.
Down in the basement, there is rage.
There's rage.
It is felt from over here. Carlos says, "Yoo-hoo, all of you, over here."
Rachel is politely waving. Alright, guess I'll have to do this on the go. I can do that. She like picks up the cane.
Oh my goodness.
Toby's still dragging Felix.
Sebastian has set Renegade down.
Thank you.
Begolgi motions towards Night Patroller for him to take out his earbuds.
Right.
Just motions over to the desk.
Climbs up the table.
I'll patrol my way over to the desk.
Begolgi makes sure not to trip over Yogurt, who is sleeping in the middle of the floor.
Yogurt!
Rachel clears her throat, kind of. Hey everyone. So, I know it was a little bit vague, but we think we have a lead on where this overlooked dreams place could be.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Interesting.
you know
Go on.
you know the purple guy downstairs?
Yes. Purple guy.
Uh-huh.
Purple guy, yes.
Westley.
I didn't say it.
I missed the opportunity last time, I had to do it now.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, he said something kind of while under the effect of obvious strange love addiction. He said that the Great Overpass might be a place of interest, so we're thinking you should go there and check it out.
Good enough reason for me.
Same. God, it's been
Alright,
forever since
well-
we've been back there.
Might be time.
How about we start this afternoon?
I remember nearly getting in a car crash with Percy over there. Yeah.
Havi, is afternoon enough time for you to get done what you wish to get done?
It's
It is, yeah.
afternoon?
It is afternoon.
It's
It's like
afternoon?
it's like 4 p.m.-ish.
I thought it was in the night. Okay, well, I mean, time sense don't really matter to me, so I was like, yeah, sure.
We will begin our search underneath the cover of the night sky.
Don't egg on Mick.
Oh man, it's been a while since I sent this, but we going to Star Road now?
Ayo.
You're already there, Sebastian.
But we've got to go to the Star Road.
Yes, don't you
Now.
remember?
Over
There's that
this
road with the
afternoon.
star on it.
The classic road with the star on it.
The assistants I called should be here in about 5 minutes. That they just texted
Wait,
me.
what? 5 minutes? What? Huh?
Oh,
So
Oh,
they
your
should-
people are fast. Right,
They are. They're mechanics. Of course they're fast.
alright, I'll catch up with y'all then. I'm gonna get this thing done for Tempest.
Hey, Yogurt.
Oh.
Yes.
Yogurt, can you give me an animal instincts roll?
It's been a while since I had to do this.
Yogurt, you were sleeping, right?
Half
Or at least
sleeping, I'd
resting.
say.
Yeah, okay.
Half sleeping.
So, your ear twitches. Your eyes open. Something's wrong.
Oh no.
You're all in danger.
What?
And then, step. Step. Step.
You're kidding me.
Someone walks through the door.
You're kidding me.
Oh,
You're kidding me.
Guard looks at you all. These two guards, they look dazed. They aren't even looking at Bard. Hello. I assume you all know who I am.
Hephaestus, move.
Sebastian, sit.
Rachel puts his hand tensely on Sebastian's shoulder. Don't make any bad moves.
How are y'all this pleasant afternoon?
We're hanging in there.
I mean, it's actually been quite a pleasant afternoon.
I was all right until you showed up.
Don't go assuming that people are here to ruin your day.
Rachel takes a few steps forward.
I've come here with simply saying, let me do what I came here to do, and I won't hurt anyone. I really don't want to.
Assuming your name is Vard?
Correct?
I'm Rachel.
I know. I
Um,
met you slightly.
I see. What is it you want to do here?
You have some things of ours. We have some things of yours. I'm simply here to retrieve our allies.
You know we've been preparing for this day, right, buddy? We won't let you take them.
That's what I assumed you were going to say.
You really think you can just walk on in here all alone and take all of us on? Buddy, you must have some ego issues.
Along with some mental deficiency.
Guys, please. You don't have to fight him.
We don't have to fight at all.
It does seem like some of you are intent on not allowing me to simply do what I came here to do.
Effie cracks her
You
knuckles.
said you had some
Right.
things of ours.
You're here to just take the lenses and leave.
And, well, Jacob Darby, Victor Stein, and Emmy Wyoming.
Not
So
Expo.
you expect us to just let you walk through, take all of them, and leave. Is that what you expect?
I don't expect you to, I'm simply giving you the option.
Option? Is that the same option you gave my sister?
You expect us to just play friendly to make it easy for you?
As I said, no, I don't. Well, it seems that it's quite clear. Very well. Vard turns around and begins to leave.
Plots point.
Hmm?
Heffy disappears down a ladder hatch down to the first floor. The basement floor.
Mm-hmm.
She set this up while she was cracking her knuckles. She dives down it, assuming that he's going to ignore us and go right there.
Hmm. So what are you attempting to do?
Go down to the cells.
Okay. Interesting.
Vard,
Hmm? Yes, Mr. Wynd?
there's just one thing that doesn't make any sense to me.
Hmm.
That I've been pondering for a while. Why kill Jonah?
God damn it. God damn it.
Why kill Jonah?
Why don't Jonah?
There are reasons that I do not wish to divulge. I do hope you understand.
Yeah, I understand. But maybe you'll answer this one.
Hmm.
Why the fuck did you have to kill my sister? What did they ever do to you? We helped you, you helped us. The fuck?
Unfortunate collateral damage.
Unfortunate collateral damage.
Renegade is like holding on to both of his arms, real tempted to put him in a chokehold if he tries it to like launch himself at Vard.
Mr. Renaissance, is it?
Yes.
If you take anything or hurt any of my people, we'll pull all our efforts into stopping you, no matter what it costs.
That is roughly exactly what I thought you were going to say.
Stars don't shine on the path of darkness, Vard.
Ah!
But the ones they illuminate are never easily seen. And
I
Vard,
love it.
step.
As Vard walks through the doorway, Yogurt just lifts his head up, kind of lazily looks around. Oh, what's all the ruckus? Did a little bird get in?
Yeah, good. A little bird came in.
Tweet,
Little
tweet, tweet.
bird came in all alone with those poor cohorts.
I feel like that may have been a distraction.
Hey, Rachel.
Mm?
You're looking through We're Not Alone, right?
Yeah?
As you are the best suited person, I would have made this Heffy. However, since Heffy is gone, this is going to be a lot harder for you.
Oh, no. What?
Rachel, please make a brains roll.
Rachel's brains is better than Heffy's.
It was going to be a mechanical eye roll.
Oh. Do I have any bonuses on this?
What about her protection of children?
Possibly. She is
I'll
being
allow
very
that.
defensive. Okay, we'll add the children bonus. Cool. I'll take it. Pretty good. Pretty good.
That's nice.
Pretty good.
All right. So, Rachel, as you're looking around, you see this bush. One of its leaves moves in a way that it shouldn't.
Oh, no.
Like there's been a gust of wind inside. Suddenly, quicker than any of you could ever imagine, someone's behind Tempest.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hey there. Name's Chip. You can call me 25, though. So, didn't take the easy way, did you? Well, I like a challenge. Game on.
Yes!
Oh, he's so badass.
Everyone,
Oh, look at those
please
muscles.
roll initiative.
Stars don't shine upon the path of darkness, Chip. They shine on the road to victory. And that road goes straight through you. Snow miser! Heat miser! Tear him apart!
After rushing in is immediately going to try and sock Tempest.
Tempest is going to remember the martial arts classes his father made him take, and is going to try to deflect that blow to the side to throw Chip off balance.
All right. Escalation. Oh no, Tempest. You attempt to throw him off balance, but oh my god, he's fast. Pow, 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 pow! You're hit 4 times, sending you back. And you take... That's weird. That didn't hurt at all. You take no damage.
What?
Tempest
Okay.
does not lower his guard. He glares at Chip. What have you done?
Big man, aren't ya?
You sure are making a lot of noise to not be just a distraction for us.
I get that a lot. Hop back, bouncing up and down. He, from behind his back, takes out a basketball.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh.
Ooh. Hey, any of you guys play b-ball?
Felix reluctantly holds up his hand.
Yeah, there you go.
I played some in my youth.
Alright, hell yeah. He puts it on his finger. It starts to twirl.
Oh
Oh,
no. Felix recognizes this, I bet.
Yeah, you think?
No.
I think everyone does, mate.
Oh no.
Okay. We're gonna start with Renegade, because Renegade's the simplest. But yeah, I could get into the room if I move my stand speed with the full distance. I just want to get into the, I want to, stand in this doorway.
Miss Punch is back.
Hi, Dreamon. Franklin?
Ah!
We've got a problem.
Uh-oh?
A very fast problem.
Uh-oh?
Vard brought some friends.
Oh. Okay. Franklin looks nervous.
Is Vard a cat?
Oh god.
No. I don't think they're a cat.
Blood?
Toby's gonna grab the scepter from King. King is going to look at Soldier and hit Soldier with the command, grow.
Big.
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 Big!
Oh no.
Oh shit.
And Soldier's gonna set down the shield and essentially set up a defense point.
All right.
Shield ogre. Shield
And
ogre
Toby's scepter in one hand, origami flower in another, charge spin, and take a step in front of Felix.
That it? Yes.
Yep, I don't want to get anywhere near. I don't want to get anywhere fucking near Chip. That's my
Yogurt and Bagulgi.
Okay, so I'm going to say secret action as Bagulgi. Adam, I'm saying this to you because it's
Alright.
Yogurt's going to look at Chip. Say, well, this may be the last time that we see each other. Outside of a hospital room, that is.
I like the way you talk.
And, you may appreciate this, but some parting advice for now. Watch where you leave your personal belongings.
Ah.
And if that distracts him, Yogurt's going to silently duck out of the room,
Oh, okay.
carrying CB down the hallway towards yeah, towards a certain room. So I'm just gonna say Yogurt heads there.
Okay.
Starts there at least.
All right. You're just moving. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Felix and Sebastian.
Okay. You said your name was Chip?
Yeah, you can call me 25 though. I know.
Well then, 25. I don't quite like you coming in here and possibly threatening my family. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Oh, I'm sorry. I said that wrong. No. You're going to have to leave now. Seth pulls out a bow from underneath his little cloak. And, oh, that's weird. Is that fucking blood? Is that a blood arrow?
Oh my lord.
Is firing a hormone-charged bloody arrow at...
You're aiming for the ball?
Yeah.
All right. 25 tries to get out of the way. Surprisingly, you hit the ball, which then explodes in his face. He's lunged back a bit. Oh, man.
And Sebastian smirks.
That was my ball!
Sorry, but as you should already know, spinning
That's fine, I
hormones...
got another one.
Well...
Chip takes out an identical basketball from behind his back.
Oh, right. Sebastian composes himself before he starts his monologue again. Right. Well, you should already know this, but spin and hormone do not really mingle properly.
What the fuck is spin?
The thing you're doing with your ball.
Huh? I'm just spinning my ball. I'm just making it go good. What? It has a name?
Yes, it's called spin.
No one fucking told me this! I just figured this shit out one day! God, no one keeps me in the loop about these things.
Toby, I think I should probably get down to Happy in case... Well, you know.
Keep her from beheading a guy.
Keep a guy from beheading her.
That too.
Felix is going to charge a little bit of spin into his shoes and quickly move.
Alright.
Move to the fucking trapdoor and start going down.
But of course.
Rachel takes a step over. Towards Chip.
Yo.
Hi there.
Hi.
Do you know how the saying of trespassers entering someone's territory works?
No.
She pulls out a pistol. Right to kill on sight. I'm gonna shoot Chip.
Give her a gun.
I don't know.
Spicy.
In the distance, Renegade, I gave her the gun.
Yeah, she's gonna use We're Not Alone's precision as an assist on this to try and find a weak point in Chip's stance. To try and knock him off balance by, like, shooting the correct muscle.
Okay.
Yeah, so she pretends like she's gonna try and kill him. She's actually trying to gimp him.
Okay.
Trying to kneecap him.
Trying to kneecap him.
Escalation.
Oh no! Come on, Rachel. I'm gonna No, wait a minute, it's
no.
Rachel. I can't.
Do not.
I can't. Alright.
Oh no.
Rachel, you shoot the gun, and, like, as you pull the trigger, suddenly he's gone.
What?
He's over there. No, he's over there. No, he's in front of you again. And you get hit. Once, twice, pop, 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 pop! There we go! Ah!
Yes.
Yep.
I love him.
And he jumps back. You were hit like 8 times. You don't take any damage.
Okay.
What's that? Monologue opportunity, yeah?
Yeah,
Go
for
for it.
some reason it's important. The number of times that he hits you is important.
Okay, one of the things you can do with a monologue is guess at a stand stat, yeah?
Yeah?
Your speed is above the realms of what a normal stand is capable of. He's got an A+ speed.
You're correct.
Yeah!
Hey, nice guess.
Fuck!
Hey, nice! I take pride in this stuff.
No one can just avoid my We're Not Alone's gaze. You're very fast. Too fast.
You.
She clicks the pistol. I'm just gonna get We're Not Alone back here, and I'm gonna set something up. I'm gonna set a secret action.
Alright.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Down in the cells.
Oh boy.
Hephaestus drops out of a new hatch.
Hi there! Sorry about the, like, kinda on the fly change. We got a problem upstairs. She says to Abishai. Abby's like, oh, yeah? Heffy then starts to, like, get a little bit woozy. I don't care. Abby gets some cotton out, puts it in Heffy's ears. Yeah, thanks. Shakes her head. Oh boy, sleep deprivation and that, and, wall. She's been at work to change the sides of the walls here to create a sliding hydraulic anti-fire, anti-explosion, that type of blast-resistant door, and have it close.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, man at work.
Boy at work!
We got some renovations I need you to done do. I need like 20 steel doors. Like 20 of them, please. Dear Lord, 20 of them. 20, maybe 30? Do you think 30 is a better number? Maybe 25.
Hey.
Fine. Sure, whatever.
Why do I have a feeling that our stock just dropped tenfold?
Does this work well enough?
Yes.
Cool.
Can I have control over one and just like put a few more around at really dumb places in this room?
Oh my god.
Is that doable? You want me to spend a resolve to do that?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. We're gonna put like one here. We're gonna put. I can't resist. We're gonna put one here. This. There we go.
Alright, you have one still.
Oh wait. Oh, cool.
I gave you 5, you know.
We'll put another one here.
Alright.
That should be enough doors.
Just one that just entirely blocks off Blue Sky Cell.
Tempest and the Night Patroller.
Patroller.
Tempest is going to have, well, he might have was absorbing some heat from these lights over here.
Yeah.
I don't know how much
I'll give you 1 point for that.
Yeah, okay. The Night Patroller's going to come up and stand next to Tempest. He's going to go to draw his gun, accidentally pull the trigger so that there's a bullet lodged in the floor right at his feet. I'm going to set a secret action.
What?
Okay.
I'm sort of like, damn it! Don't move. You're caught in my patrol.
Next is the NPC's turn.
I think we should keep Abishai downstairs.
Probably. I think Ezra should get up here. I have an
Want
idea.
Ezra to come up?
I want Ezra to come up. I have an idea. Yogurt, you just hear the hush, or like the hurried ruffle of a coat as someone runs by the door. And can I get Ezra to the main room? Is that doable?
Sure.
Or
I'll
like
be nice.
this far maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
You can make Franklin do
Should we get Carlos to call for help?
Carlos, call Dad.
Carlos, call Dad.
Dad? What?
Call for pizza.
No. Joel.
Call Joel.
Oh my god.
Carlos. Call for pizza, Carlos. Do it.
Papa Pep.
Get Papa Pep.
How about this? Rachel goes, Carlos, can you get any outside surveillance information? There might be more outside.
I don't... Mate, do I know anyone like that? Taps his chin.
You know Ozzy? Ask him!
Oh, right! Carlos picks up his stand, his call me maybe. In Ozzy's pocket, a cell phone appears.
What is it?
Ozzy, how are you?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yep. How are you? So how are you? How are things?
This isn't a glitch with the display system, is it?
No, that's definitely live.
There's a brawl happening in the lobby.
Yep.
Are you okay?
Maybe. No one looks hurt yet. Anyway, we wanted to know, is there anyone else there?
Let me see.
He flips through like a bunch of cameras. Ozzy's gonna look for anyone outside or in any of the other rooms.
Roll an Ozzy brains.
Ozzy brains. Let me open the boy.
Ozzy. You're looking in the outside area. There's cameras are down. It's no, and then you find one that's not one that you can see. You see just for a moment before the camera is destroyed. Someone's outside.
Where?
And they're coming soon.
Which door? Back door or front door?
Front door.
Yeah, Carlos, they got more backup. Someone's coming in.
Guys, someone else is coming in soon.
Correct.
What?
Then let's make them feel at home.
You couldn't really tell, I don't think. Oh, well, you and that gun there, yeah, I should probably take care of you, shouldn't I? Yeah, probably. And Chip jumps forward, or at least that's what you thought he was going to do.
He jumps back.
He jumps back.
I see.
Question is, we're not alone visible.
We're Not Alone is peeking its eyes out of the wall pretty much, so like barely.
Yeah, that
the
makes
star
sense.
is visible because it's spinning one of the star patterns on the wall.
Yeah. The stand goes forward and is gonna punch.
Okay. We're Not Alone's just gonna try and use its speed to pull its head back through the wall.
You try and pull your head back through, but you're not quick enough. He's faster. You get hit a few times. Pa, 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 pa. Pa. One last one for good measure. You're hit 6 times. You take no damage. Still.
8 plus 6. 15. I think I have a bad idea.
He jumps back. Please give me a brains roll.
Sure. Is this
Yeah.
a monologue opportunity?
It is, yes. I just, the brains roll is to figure something out immediately. Yes,
Okay.
you do. Oh, that's weird. That didn't hurt, but something's different. You're feeling weird. You're feeling, that doesn't feel right. Something's off. Something's really off. Go ahead and monologue.
I'm guessing, Chip, then, considering you haven't seemed to have done any damage yet, but something, you're clearly doing something. Your stand has an effect where it doesn't do plain damage, but the effect gets greater the more times you're able to hit the target. Am I right?
Oh, you are the smart one!
So I'm imagining if the number of times you've hit me, currently at 14, goes above a certain threshold. She looks around. It won't be good for me.
Chip does a finger gun.
Right. She looks like she's about to step back.
Which way is Chip facing? Like, is he still
Currently
facing
towards
Rachel?
Rachel, yes. Yeah, that basketball he took out, he takes out another one. And he puts it on top of the other one. Hey, two on top of the other. Come on, someone's got to be impressed with this, right? Yeah, I bet you are. He takes the one on top, tosses it behind him, back out this door. Yeah.
Toby's gonna take one step out, point the scepter, and look at Chip and say moonwalk.
Uh-huh.
Can I get my protecting my friends bonus?
Sure.
Because Rachel's like, this is not good for me. I'm just like,
He rolled max and he still couldn't beat it.
moonwalk away, motherfucker.
Moonwalk, boy.
Begins to moonwalk. Oh, I'm doing the, oh hell yeah, I've never been able to do this before, thank you!
I was hoping to moonwalk him out the door.
He's just moonwalking in a circle now.
I love him.
Okay, so that's October. Just kind of setting myself. Renegade's like leaning back in the slingshot, ready if anyone comes up those stairs from where the Nightmare Division is, like...
Yeah.
Ooh, and also, if I'm allowed to do this, Renegade is going to pour a bottle of water on the floor.
And Begolji's just going to monologue to himself. With speed like that, my Crocodile Rock will never be able to catch up with him. But, if I leave my Crocodile Rock where he's going to be, then it's a whole different story. Everybody here gets 3 Crocodile Rocks to hang out with them. They will absorb any damage and try to attack back if Chip punches you. Okay, Yogurt is just going to approach Ozzy and completely ignore him and start rifling through the desk.
Hey there. What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry, but I need something. Or, more accurately, my companion.
Ozzy lets out a puff of smoke, pulls something out of his pocket, and holds it above Yogurt's nose.
You wouldn't
Oh
find
yes,
it there.
that is what we're looking for. Thank you very much. Just not letting him get in a word.
Keep your sorry attitude out of my room.
I'll try to remember to do so in the future. With that, I'm guessing CB climbs onto the lens.
The glass eye.
I have an idea.
Alright!
Yogurt's placing down the glass eye and is going to kick it down the hallway to try to bank it back to the lobby.
Oh, that's really clever, actually.
Maybe the glass eye on Ezra somehow? Does Ezra have like a maybe like a pocket?
He's got a lab coat, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for the pocket. Corner pocket, let's go.
Alright.
Corner pocket, let's go.
You toss it along with CB, landing in Ezra's pocket.
Cockroach scream. Ezra feels this and just goes, oh my, what was... Looks around, sees a dog in the middle of the hall, thinks he's going crazy.
Wait, that can't be right. Dogs aren't real. Yogurt is just going to calmly walk down the hallway, thinking out loud to himself. An enemy who thinks that they have the upper hand most likely try to corner prey. In that case, whoever's outside is most likely outside to guard the entrances. Most likely to catch anybody who tries to escape. How about I pay them a little visit? And with that, Yogurt brings out Hound's hologram for just a second, punch a hole through the ceiling.
Hell yeah!
Yogurt is going to be exiting the building through a through the magical third entrance, which has appeared
But of course.
in the roof.
But of course.
Julian stealth.
Sebastian is going to toss the bow to the side, reach his hands underneath, and not using Act 3 for this, he's using Hormone.
Ooh.
Pulls out his hands to now be covered in hormone-infused, bloody punching gloves.
Oh, I see that. That's a challenge right there, ain't it?
And he's going to rush the fuck up to this motherfucker.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Get him.
I'm sorry. I don't quite like when people start hurting my family. And I told you to get out.
What a coincidence. I don't like when people hurt mine either.
It seems we have much in common.
In the distance, Renegade's just like, oh no.
And Sebastian is going to unleash a barrage of his own punches. Meanwhile, from the back of his cloak, Act 3 is going to be unleashing a torrent of its own attacks with bloody tendrils from the excess blood.
Alright.
And Crocodile Rock is also going to be trying to block any of the punches coming from Chip.
Alright. Well.
And counterattack, so Sebastian is like is a walking fortress of stands.
Yeah, yes.
Chip says, yeah, we don't really much like when people hurt those we're close to. Ain't that right, Chip? Yeah, that's right, Chip.
What?
Oh, hey, Chip.
What?
Chip's still moonwalking.
What?
Chip's still moonwalking.
The new one isn't.
What?
I love this. I
The old one
love
is.
this.
So the response is one of them jumps behind you.
Okay.
Chip's gonna use 2 of his resolve to negate 10 damage. And then he's still gonna take 10 damage.
Oh,
Fuck!
Oh my god.
damn. What?
It's double.
Richard, what did you do?
This man just got hit.
And then the other one on the Chip on the other side.
Chip
Yeah.
off the old block.
Act 3 isn't fast enough.
Yeah.
Pa, 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 pa. Your
Okay,
hit
how many
dies.
hits? How many hits?
6.
Okay, I'm going to roll for Crocodile Rock to try to block some of those.
Alright. I'll let one take each one.
Ooh. So Seb only would take 3 hits instead of...
And that activates my secret action.
Okay, go for it.
Yep.
If Chip exposes his back by slowing down for a cocky one-liner, he did when new Chip appeared, after someone else misses their attack on him, which just happened with Sebastian's Act 3,
Sure.
due to his speed, and that person has been hit by his stand, and Rachel is still at full HP. We're Not Alone uses this as a distraction to inject Chip while he's not paying attention with reverse adrenaline to slow him down.
Uh-huh. Okay. That was a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I'll give you 4d6 for that.
46.
Oh my god,
damn.
sorry.
What?
I just had an amazing idea of what you could eject him with.
Not reverse adrenaline? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Alcohol. Make his own speed become his worst enemy.
So he like
Make
trips
him
into
drunk so he
things.
just crashes and trips all over the place.
Alcohol is technically a drug. What do you guys think? Alcohol or a reverse adrenaline? I think alcohol's really funny.
I think alcohol might be more effective.
And it might hurt him too if this doesn't even like... Yeah, let's do alcohol.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Alright, it's alcohol.
Lose him up.
You inject alcohol. You think? Yeah, that worked, right?
Oh no.
It worked.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Chip's secret. He's always drunk.
It's either robot theory, vampire theory. Oh, vampire theory. Wait a minute. Rachel thinking to herself after that effect went off that alcohol that should have injected into him fine, but We're Not Alone pulls its syringe out and there doesn't seem to be an effect. She just thinks to herself, wait a minute. The only other type of person to not be affected by alcohol. Chip, are you not human?
Huh?
Are you not human?
Yeah, you're correct.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
The theory!
He ain't human.
The theory! I've had this theory since the start! Ah!
Chip, your speed is on a whole nother level. You're able to move so fast that you're able to create a clone or somehow bring a second form of yourself forth to attack. After image. Maybe some weird, I don't know, time bullshit?
Going so fast that you travel through time.
Yeah, kind of like
Maybe?
the Flash.
Ooh.
Kind of like the Flash.
Okay.
I like going so fast he travels through time. That's hilarious.
Okay, so what
Okay,
exactly
so-
are you narrowing in on?
I'll narrow it down. I'll narrow it down to this.
All right.
Wait, that's it. Chip, you're so fast. You've traveled through time, and that's why there's two of you here.
You're partially correct.
I'll take it.
So wait,
Yeah.
this chip must be a chip from the past, because when the chip of the present took damage,
The chip in the
Oh,
past
chip
wouldn't
didn't
take
take
damage.
right.
Yeah.
so this must be past chip.
Possibly. Oh god.
You are partially correct, and that counts. So you gotta figured some stuff out. So it's kind of like that. See, okay, people always say this is a real big deal. Say it's kind of weird because I'm such a fuck. They say, quote, I'm a fucking dumbass. I don't believe them for a damn second. But I have a time manipulation power. You see, you see this ball? He holds up the ball that he's been spinning. Well, I can do this. He holds up his other hand, and an identical copy of that ball shows up, spinning at the exact same way. Yeah, I can take things from the past and put them in the future. It works on me, too. I can do it on me a few times.
How does that not create a paradox?
I don't know. I'm not smart enough to understand paradox.
You're smart enough to understand how to make spin and to do this.
That's just math. Anyway, that's not the main thing. Okay, so here. Well, okay. You see the chest? His stand holds out his chest. And hey, does anyone know coding lingo?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone in here?
Bagolji?
I know machine code and assembly code.
Bagolji would know this at least.
Good old days.
So okay. On the stand's chest,
Oh no.
if you read it in a certain way, this.
25.
Oh. Oh,
I don't
I see.
understand.
It's a pointer joke, you fucker!
Explain.
Pointers are. Well, Wesley, do you want to do it? It's your thing.
A very simple thing is those two lines are the symbol for or, and then, well, arrow.
25 or 6 to 4.
Yeah. 25 is 6 to 4.
Can I say that? Can I say that what a pointer is real quick? Because it's really cool
Yeah,
what
go
you
for
did.
it.
A pointer is like, it's a number that refers to another data value stored somewhere else in memory, i.e., another thing stored somewhere else in time. God, that's so good!
That's so good!
Well, you see, 25 is 6 to 4. When it punches you, it don't hurt, oh no, but, well, you see, your energy exertion's gonna go up. You guys are starting to feel a little tired, I'm sure. And eventually, after I hit you a while, your body's gonna start working itself from just taking a few steps. It tends to look most like a heart attack.
Oh my god.
So, knowing all that, I can stop holding back and such.
Oh,
Yes!
This is great.
Holy shit!
This is great. This is great. I love this.
So you're the one who killed Jorgen, then?
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Chip, you said something about being able to clone yourself multiple times.
Yeah,
So, that means that the report that we got about the people outside, it's all you?
could be.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Then what's going on in the rest of the building? Is it
Good
just...
question.
Okay. You terrified me for a moment. Rachel has an incredibly weak immune system and, like, everything. How is she feeling right now?
Yeah, you figured it out. You're especially weak to this stand.
Yeah!
Your hits count for 1.5.
Makes sense. 21.
You're at 21. I haven't told you until now, but now you're starting to realize it, why you feel so different, so weak. Once you get past 20, your hit point maximum is halved.
Oh.
You are now 6 out of 6 health.
Okay.
As well as, whenever you attack, you get a -3. Whenever you're, like, doing anything that could be considered exercise, you're also doing -3, so running, jumping, climbing, stuff like that. And last but not least, your speed has been halved.
I've been assuming 25 is the bad number this whole time. Didn't realize it was that bad. Okay! Rachel, like, feeling her heartbeat slowing, her body feeling overexerted, looks down, looks back over at Sebastian and Chip. It's just like a day on that island. Right. Have fun, Chip. She is going to slowly, methodically, carefully walk behind these guys. And unsummon, we're not alone, good lord. And I'm going to have her come over by the desk and just sit down and take a breather.
Yeah. Alright.
Downstairs?
Now we're going down to the cell, yes.
Felix time?
Basement.
Felix. Oh, so like, Felix, really funny flavor thing I just remembered. So, whenever Hephaestus has men at work do anything, she sweats the amount that would be equivalent to the exertion of the workforce that installed the object, so she is drenched.
Yeah, it's extremely sweaty.
Felix slides down. Hello.
Oh no, you're gross.
Don't worry about it. lot of doors.
Leans against the wall, kind of starting to go under the effects of the stand out here himself.
Oh, here. Abby will pass him cotton.
Thank you. Okay. Oh gosh. Fighting upstairs. How's everyone down here?
So far, no movement. I haven't seen anything.
We should go look. I can go look.
What about the back storage room where Ezra's at? They could have come in there.
I think that Miss... Renegade... Oh, goodness, my head today. I think Miss Renegade went that way, or Yogurt, one of the two.
Alright.
Vard, I believe is what they called him, said that he was coming to pick up the people down here, too.
Yep, which is why we've got to be the front line of defense for whenever that happens. Felix, you got any good ideas for what I should put in here?
Lots of spinning things.
Can do.
Ma'am, is this door still locked?
Abby chucks him the keys.
Thank you. Quickly unlocks. Looks around. Does he see this person still in the cell?
Oh, hey, it's stained glass! Takes another bite of the donut. How are you?
Panicking.
That's good. I can see. It's right there.
Yeah. You haven't seen anyone come down here, have you? Anyone that probably shouldn't?
You came down.
He hasn't come here yet. Alright.
Want a donut? Takes a donut from behind his back and holds it out.
Honestly, right now I could use a little bit of sugar.
There you go.
Thank you.
Takes out another donut from somewhere.
A chocolate in here for now, Caffrey.
Alright, I'm gonna start working on the playing death from above. She calls around.
Sure.
Alright! Hephaestus, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, that's the end of
Alright, I got a great idea, Richard. So, Heffy is gonna have wipe off the sweat and have men at work come over here. Alright, saw men at work. Here, pull up the blueprint real quick. I've got an idea.
Sure. takes out the blueprint.
She points all around the room. You see these sprinklers?
Okay.
I want you to cause a reason for the sprinkler system to disconnect the water, but to still turn on, so they start spinning. Can you do that?
Sure. I'll disconnect the water.
Alright, thank you.
There you go. No more word here.
Cool. She pulls the fire alarm to the side. And yeah, above you, just a ton of sprinklers start spinning.
Metalwork gives a thumbs up.
And then I am going to set a secret action, and that's my turn.
Alright. Night Patroller and Tempest.
Alright. I'm gonna spend a point. Let's say there's like a nice cold drink on the desk here.
Alright.
You already know what that's for. Stonemother goes over to it and does the...
Yeah.
Alright. That's probably a single point, right?
Yeah, room temperature glass. Well, okay, it was a cold glass, but now it's room temperature.
Heat Miser, kill the Tempest. Tempest is gonna hold up 2 finger guns, which prompts the brothers to hold up their meters like guns. Night Patroller is gonna raise his gun, and they're all going to target this one here. And they're all going to open fire.
Alright.
A bolt of cold, a bolt of fire, and a blades.
Alright. Ice goes past him, and he's like, oh my god, phew. The fire goes past him. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then he gets shot in the side. Simple 6 damage. Ooh! That was a nice shot.
Going to point at Chip.
Aye.
What? Does that hurt? Come make something of it. And he's gonna do that. Get over here. Come at me gesture.
I guess it hurt a little.
Come do something about it.
Okay.
Unless you're too much of a bitch.
Oh.
You seeing this guy? Turns to the other Chip. I know, right?
He's a little extra, but we like him either way.
So, we're gonna have to cut somewhere now.
Oh?
Oh?
No.
Yeah.
No, fuck. You're out of time. Mark's doing something. Shit.
We're going to cut somewhere else.
What?
What the?
Oh.
What?
What?
No.
What? Oh no.
June.
Oh my lord.
Phone starts to ring.
She checks who it's from.
Doesn't say.
She picks up. Hello?
As soon as you pick up, the phone jumps from your hand, lands in the grass, and it's shaking. It's like, and suddenly a ton of wires burst out from the phone, covering all of Sanctuary. From the phone, a larger mass seemed to come up, almost the size of a person, as it almost blooms like a flower. Hello.
Who are you? How did you get here?
You can call me G2.
A form will materialize beside June. She looks at Heartbreak Wonderland. She looks at you too. You didn't have permission to enter. How'd you get here?
Simple, really. Looks down at the phone. Rachel decided to call at the wrong time. Anyway, I'm not the guest you should be expecting. Looks around. So this is what it looks like. I always wondered.
Whoever you are, Heartbreak Wonderland flares for a moment. Westley, can you push this to the background layer and change the colors?
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say that.
I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
We'll be leaving after we deliver what we came here to. As another form climbs from the phone.
What?
Hello.
A spray of tickets is gonna erupt from its sleeve. It's gonna try and force them out.
All right. Roll precision, probably.
Yeah, I have a thought. Just one thought.
Yeah.
June was not in the slightest prepared for this, but
Yeah.
because of that, she had time to just sit and think for a second. Vard stepped out of the phone, G2 stepped out of the phone. She's gonna make it look like she's attacking them, but she's gonna try and destroy the phone.
Ooh. All right.
Because if she destroys that phone, there's no contact point to this world anymore. In other words, either they are forced out, or they can't escape.
Gotcha. Roll precision then.
Can I make this a resolve rush?
Go for it.
Come on, June.
All right. So you're pretending to aim for them, but actually for the phone.
Yep.
Okay. So Vard jumps out of the way. Of course, G2 doesn't do anything. She just stands there. And the phone, it does try to move, and G2's like, oh, that's what you're trying to do. And then the phone is destroyed. Pieces. Lovely. It would be rather simple if we could simply do what we came here to do. Vard takes out something. It looks... What are those? They're lenses. They're lenses.
You
Oh my god.
motherfucker.
All the
Not
kids
No.
look at them, but it's strange. They aren't just empty lenses. There's stuff in them. I came here to deliver something that belongs to all of you.
You sure have a scary way of doing that, June says.
It's a habit.
Aww. Western Promise takes a step towards Vard.
No Western Promise.
Huh.
What's it doing?
Just standing there.
Vard picks up one of the lenses and offers it.
Midge is gonna do something.
Yeah?
Western Promise looks like a video game. Is there a boss health bar under Vard?
Probably.
Really? Because my sentiment here is, does she feel like he's a threat, or does she feel like he's being genuine?
Oh, you're trying to figure out if Vard is genuinely, like,
Offering
giving
something,
this.
yes. Is this a trick? Because my only reasoning is, like, a boss health bar would show up if he was tricking her or something, I don't know.
Brains, probably?
Oh god, Midge doesn't have brains, okay.
You know how the boss health bar appeared and everything?
Huh?
This is one of those situations where the game tries to trick you. Vard's completely genuine. He wants to give everyone something.
I'm gonna turn it back to blue.
Alright.
June will tentatively hop down. June will slowly walk up to Vard. Curiously kind of watching what they've got in their hand.
Vard holds out another lens to June.
What is this?
Well, Sound of Silence. It tore your souls apart because your stand fought back. It didn't get all of it. Your forms were still in Sound of Silence, meaning that nightmare stands of your stands still existed, as slight as they may be. I'd heard after 10 years that none of you had moved on. I decided to take it upon myself and see if this was the reason why.
So what you're saying is that she points at the lenses.
Vard moves it slightly so light reflects off of it, and in the reflection, June sees Heartbreak Wonderland as a nightmare stand.
A puff of steam comes out of Heartbreak's nose. Ferris wheel spins slightly. She looks up at it and she looks back at Vard. This is a strange thing.
I assume. Vard still offers it.
Your name is?
Vard Renaissance.
June Brando. She holds out a hand and accepts the thing.
It's nice to finally meet you.
This may sound weird. But she looks up at Heartbreak. I take my role as guardian of this sanctuary very seriously. Do you need help?
I'm not sure that I fully understand.
This place is a safe place. If there's someone in danger, they could come here to heal, or if you needed time to think.
You know, when doing research into you specifically, Vard looks at Heartbreak Wonderland. I'm sure you realize that your stand doesn't have the most friendly outward appearance.
No. But he's nice once you get to know him.
Exactly. That's why I was sure that the first thing that you would attack was that phone. Vard pulls out another phone.
June smiles, and despite the flared out eyes, there's a tear on her cheek. I'm sorry for attacking you.
It's alright. I get that a lot.
She takes the phone.
And Vard slightly turns and hands the lens to Western Promise.
Yeah. Huh? It looks at it in confusion.
On Midge's screen it says upgrade unlocked.
Oh, that's like a... She looks at it, she leans in. Oh, that's a rare drop. June, good going. She takes it.
Offers one to Kelly, one that's cracked.
Kelly drops down. She was like sitting cross-legged on top of the monkey bars and like pulls in a little bit of sand and stands back up and grabs it, gives like a toothy smile to Vard.
Vard goes over to Mercedes. I'm not exactly sure who you are, but, well, Vard takes out a single robotic eye.
She's sitting up on top of the slide. She'd been looking in the opposite direction, actually. Her gaze completely... vacant. Strange. She looks back down. I'm not really fully sure either, but... folks told me my name is, Mercedes Joestar.
Well, Mercedes. He holds it out. I hope you find your way.
Thanks. She slides down the slide and takes it.
And last but certainly not least, Cole. I do have a little bit of a question for you. May I speak with Dream On?
You want to speak with the Dream On?
Yes, I do.
Well, he's currently busy right now, babysitting the children, but, I'll go ask him for you.
Do you have whatever lens he would be in?
Oh, I mean... yeah, I'll have that.
May I simply see it for a moment?
Oh... Cole looks at the others and cocks his head for a second. Orange-colored Sky tilts his head.
Go ahead!
Cole shrugs and pulls out the lens and hands it to Vard.
Bard takes it. And... well... it's quick, but... kind of brushes the hand over it and... then hands it back and says, "Take good care of him."
What you doing, mister?
I just wanted to make sure that he wanted to stay here.
Oh! I mean, Dreamon's a good friend to everyone. He likes to let us show our shows on the telly from when Midge was a kid. I can't imagine he wouldn't want to say. Oh, I think he would have said, though.
I simply wanted to check, and I believe that you're correct. G2, you can take away the wires now. I know that you need to do this, but... the wires start to slowly retract. It's a lot harder to bring them back.
I think they look like flowers. It's kind of nice.
Can you please roll brains against G2 to see whether or not G2 actually takes that as a compliment?
June was being 100% honest, but we'll see.
Okay, yeah, but G2 doesn't exactly,
I know.
Yeah.
Give me a second. G2 tense.
G2 doesn't like kids.
I can see that.
G2 kind of crosses her arms. Sure. I'm leaving. You know how to leave. Vard. And G2, kind of the wires recoalesce around her before she disappears. As they slowly retract.
God, she's great. What the hell? That's so cool.
They would probably be retracting into the new phone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also, Juna, another thing that Brains roll was for was whether or not you'd hear her mumbling something, and sure you do. She's like, God, I have to destroy one of these every time a human-sized object comes through. I swear.
Wow.
As the last one goes back into the phone.
Vard?
Yes?
She looks back around. Thanks.
You're welcome. I do have one question.
Of course.
Have they told you about me?
Rachel said there working on... She looks down and looks a little pained for a second. Someone who killed a friend. I made an assumption.
Yes. Well, I'm not going to ask your opinion on me, because I'm sure that it's complicated at the very least.
I know that not everything is black and white, though.
I'm glad that you understand.
After struggling to figure out the world for so many days, just to get a little bit of who I was back, only to realize then that it didn't matter who I was then, it matters who I am now. Heartbreak Wonderland takes a step forward and holds a ticket out to Vard. If you ever want to come back for any reason.
Hey June, can you please roll me a d2?
Sure.
Alright. Good. Bart says, I will. If I ever need to come back. And Vard gently takes the ticket. Would the Sanctuary kids like to talk at all before?
No, that's a bad
cutting
day.
back?
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I fucking love June.
I wasn't prepared for that.
I'm gonna tell Dev what the D2 was for.
I want to know what the T2 is for.
You'll know.
Westley, I need more wholesome Vard.
This is why we need to go for good ending. We're not killing Bard. A 1G2.
One G2.
Well, I hate to give you guys whiplash.
Oh god, can you give me a second to go get a drink?
Yeah, let's take a small.
I need a moment after that! Oh my god!
So, I would like to focus us on, well, roughly where Chip is.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, Chip's vicinity.
Yeah, Chip's vicinity.
Chip's vicinity.
Vicinity.
Yeah.
Chip 1, Chip 2.
Chip
More-
Wonderland.
Steps
Chip's
Oh.
collar.
up the stairs.
Oh.
Oh, that's a different theme.
Oh, you are kidding
Okay.
me?
What?
As someone comes up.
Percy! Great, you can help us out. This guy's been trying to fight us.
A vine whips past Chip. And Sebastian, you're about to get smacked across the room
Oh,
by this.
Oh, damn.
oh, that looks interesting. Yeah, saying that, Act 3 is gonna kick into defense mode and, Sawblade.
Sawblade?
Sawblade.
Alright.
Oh, pal, that does not look good, sir. You need to get down.
Vine is about to impact Sebastian when the Sawblade cuts it off. It flies instead. Part of it flies over here.
Oh. Ah, very good, very good. Act 3 adjusts his little, his little wrist things. Percy, what the heck?
Percy looks different. He looks really different. He doesn't have a shirt on. His other eye isn't covered. Covered in vines. You think some of them are piercing his skin.
Richard.
I can't help it!
You're not wrong.
See?
Richard, if there was a time to flex your own shirt off, now would be the time.
Richard counterflex!
It's not time yet. Soon.
Oh yeah, also these two people here, a vine reaches over and they're getting grabbed.
Are they still dazed from whatever Vard did?
Less so at this point. Right as they're like figuring out exactly what's happening and such, they're dragged out the doors.
No shirt, no shoes, no service.
Alright. Next is Vard's turn.
Huh?
Oh,
Where?
don't touch my child.
An arm begins to come out of the TV.
Makes sense.
Vard climbs out.
Little person? There's a guy coming out of the TV.
Can Renegade hear Dream on?
Yes.
Can Renegade turn around?
Yeah. You see Vard standing there. Hello, Miss Zeppeli Sticks.
Vard?
And young Miss Zeppeli Sticks.
Hello, waves.
Dreamon waves with both hands. And does like a small squint smile.
Jody's kind of watching, but baby.
Beep.
He's good. I
Maybe.
love baby.
As Vard is going to walk over to Franklin.
Here we go.
Hello, Hello, Franklin. Hi. Franklin instinctually takes out Stand. You're doing fine today, I presume? It's been a long time. Huh? I wouldn't expect you to remember me. It's been a little over 20 years. Franklin suddenly gets realization in their eyes. Yeah, but that's not possible. Many things aren't. And Vard is going to attempt to grab Franklin somewhat gently. Renegade, now you can react if you wish.
I would like to launch myself at in between Franklin and Vard if possible.
Alright, roll probably speed. Escalation!
Oh, that was...
Oh no.
Whoop.
You rolled
Oh, I did it again.
You rolled
Oh,
two.
no.
As Vard is reaching out, Renegade, you jump in front.
It's not nice to grab a lady.
Yes, I realize that it's not polite to grab someone.
The least you can do is ask.
There's a little bit of an urgency to this. That's Vard's turn. NPC turn.
Miss Renegade! Can I do a dream on?
Sure.
I'm gonna give Renegade a prediction about what Vard's gonna do that'll help her succeed on the next thing on the television screen behind.
Something pops up on the TV. Something that it's a stand.
What the fuck?
I'll give a zoom in.
Give me a zoom in on that shit. What? Huh?
What?
What does that say? Don't
worry.
Don't worry.
Happy?
Don't worry.
Sugar.
That would be funny.
Be happy.
Dreamon looks at the TV monitor. You're not right. Who are you?
That's the image that Dream On is putting on. So someone else isn't coming out of the TV.
Oh.
That's telling you something that's gonna happen.
Miss Renegade, Vard, funny hat man! And Lou points at the TV showing the funny hat man on the TV.
So I'm gonna let you deem from this image what you will. Would you like me to put it up again so you can look at it
Good
closer?
lord, do I see the full art or
What
just
can
the
we-
face?
What can we glean?
Just the face.
Gas mask, so possibly... Don't worry,
And
Christmas
that's
hat?
like a nightcap, right?
yeah, it's got little stars on it. Looks like a nightcap, so my guess is a sleeping gas.
Could be sleeping gas.
My guess is we need to put on gas masks. That's what I'm gonna deem from that.
Okay.
Miss Renegade, ventilate yourself!
What the fuck does that mean?
Ventilate yourself! Trayvon screams.
what a command to hear.
Alright, so that's Dream On. We have one other.
Do we want to give Franklin out?
Oh god, probably.
Alright.
Because it's NPC turn, Chip turn, then my turn. I could launch
Ventilate.
Franklin anywhere.
I could get.
Better yet,
I could get.
vacate.
Wait, I have an idea. I could get Ezra here.
You could get Ezra
If
here.
I can use his stand, just trust me, it'll be good.
That's 90 feet.
It is very far.
That would be an entire
Hey.
turn. We would have to wait until next
I could spend a
turn to do
resolve
anything
with
with
his.
this.
Ezra, there is a cockroach on a glass eye in your pocket.
Do we want to have Coffee Bean transport Ezra?
Got down there in time. Ezra would probably hear the screaming coming from the other room, right?
Yeah.
There's screaming coming from both rooms.
Okay.
But there's kids in one of the rooms.
Can
right?
Coffee Bean use playing in traffic to speed Ezra over this way, and then launch Ezra off, and Ezra can spend the resolve to take an action?
I'll allow that.
Can I have playing in traffic?
I will pop it out.
Actually. Maybe Coffee Bean whisks him up in playing in traffic as he's looking down the way to the screams. That works.
What's it chasing?
What's it chasing? There is a camera right here. They have infrared light. It is chasing the red light going down the hall.
I'll allow that. That's fun.
Yeah.
Sweet. Which will make them go fast.
Yeah. Technically, it would make it go faster than light speed, but
What would that do? Oh, is that a bad idea? Hold on, wait.
No. It has limits, probably.
I don't know, does it?
it matches speeds and then goes a little faster right before catching up.
That's faster
So-
than light. Wait.
Time travel, do it.
We'll think about that once Franklin's safe, okay?
Okay, yeah. Let's worry about Franklin first.
Yeah,
And then we can
priorities.
start cloning.
We'll
Then we
break,
can
we'll
start
break,
cloning the bus.
we'll break universal law after.
Wait, if the bus is moving at the same speed as Chip when he's creating his time clones, and CB is on it, that's also cloning Coffee Bean.
Quadruple agate.
Meaning there are multiple agates in existence at
That
once.
is fucking no. Anyway.
Okay, we can get to this later.
Dear lord, I just don't want to consider that. Anyway,
Simplicity, I'm just gonna put
sweet.
you there.
Okay, Ezra gets launched out of playing in traffic. My, how rude. Looks back down into his pocket at Coffee Bean.
All you had to do was ask. Excuse me?
Ezra steps in the door and sees what's going on.
Looks like I was right in time. Mystics, permission to help.
Sure.
Right away.
And Ezra is going to summon his stand.
Very well. From your depiction, I am assuming that you are the person we are looking for. Anyone with that type of a power probably fears something pretty great. Scorpion of Red Eyes. Take out his nightmares!
And the pinpricks on Scorpion of Red Eyes are going to fly at Vard and pierce into him, but nothing's immediately going to happen. What Scorpion of Red Eyes does is it creates a physical manifestation of the target's worst nightmare. In other words, a sleep paralysis demon.
Would you like me to bring it up because I prepared for this?
I'm so
I have it
excited.
open.
Yeah, sure.
All
What
right,
is Bard afraid of?
you guys ready?
My. You know I am a psychologist. That is a bad sign.
It's not just Vard, though.
Oh,
Vard's holding something.
what is that? That's the thing from the train.
Yeah,
Ezra looks at it. Can I get a good look at it? Is it just a blank mask?
you can. Yeah, it looks like a blank mask.
So that is just you, but you are holding something. What is that?
Please put that away.
I'm sorry, until you relinquish your grasp on this building, I am not going to do such a thing.
Very well. Hey, Tally, would you like to roll for the universe?
I get the roll for the universe. All right.
I go for it. Vard, their voice is shaking a bit, but... Okay. Good. From your psychologist eyes and from anyone else's, it's not difficult to see what happened. Vard was just keeping their cool.
Yeah. Ezra's contemplating this, looks at that. Again, any feature? It's really featureless, right?
It's a completely featureless mask.
Okay.
In fact, looking at it, you're not even sure how it would hook onto someone's face. It's less akin to a mask and more akin to, like, a piece of paper that you've slightly curved.
So, more of those spined tendrils from Scorpion of Red Eyes will stab into the back of this Vard apparition's spine. I'm going to try and animate it a little bit and just see what its natural inclination is. I'm assuming it's going to slowly put on the mask, but I could be wrong.
It starts to slowly put on the mask.
Ezra is just kind of rubbing his chin and looking at that.
Very peculiar. What about this scares you so much?
What did you do to him?
Ah? We didn't do anything. Well, I mean, okay, we did something, but it was... I mean, he wanted it. I asked him.
What?
Percy says... They offered me power. I took it.
Or
And, Sebastian, you're gonna get a double chip stand rush.
Oh gosh.
Let me tell you what. I'm going to roll power as Crocodile Rock to try to tase one of the two clones. So that's a rush coming from only one of them instead.
Do it.
I'm basically going to be turning Sebastian into a taser. Or punching a taser.
my-
Oh my god.
fuck.
Punched a taser and lived.
Yeah.
Punched the taser and lived.
Of course,
Uh,
To chase Chip. It does not work.
Sebastian, still having his Ahama unboxing gloves, is going to attempt to fucking rush back with his own punches.
Oh, Chip.
Oh, Chip.
No.
Shit.
Chip gets
Chip.
fucked.
I believe you said you're facing back to back, so it's probably this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that just makes logical sense. All right, you're punching, and he's fast, but you know there's not much force behind it. He's not concerned with how hard he hits. You are.
Yeah, he is.
As Chip is about to get some hits in that he's certain are gonna land, you land one right in his stomach, pushes him back. Ooh, ee, ooh. Oh, hey, look, and this is coming from behind you.
Soltrak is going to respond in kind. The Bloodsaw into a giant blood bat and try to fucking blam.
Blam!
Jeez, dude.
You at the same time blow both of them backwards. Oh. Okay. Okay, you're pretty good at this.
Yeah, I am.
And Chip's basketball He takes it, spins it one more time, and then tosses it to himself, who also spins it one more time.
Is he tossing it to himself in the past, or is his past tossing it to himself?
He's pasting it.
Pasting it? God damn it, why didn't I think of that? That's so good.
We're gonna look at Toby.
Alright.
Soldier's gonna do this.
Protect Goral.
Probably best.
And Toby's gonna charge another spin.
Alright.
Nobody's taken damage. Tempest has
Yeah.
been hit. Rachel's been hit a lot. Soldier's gonna shrink.
Alright.
And at the same time, Soldier's going to use his ability on the shield and make the shield gigantic.
Oh, alright.
So the shield is now big, but Soldier is small. And King is going to point at Rachel, specifically like towards like where Rachel's heart would be, and say, "Restore."
Okay.
Can I resolve?
I mean, I guess you can.
Yes!
Okay, so Rachel is getting you're calming down.
Okay.
You're not sure whether or not it's actually affecting, like, you know, the how many times that he's punched you thing. But
Keep her heart from exploding in her chest.
yeah.
Would be nice.
Yeah.
Low constitution, Goral.
Contemplating going down.
Help us reinforce. Not a bad idea.
Help build the basketball court? Not a bad idea.
Or at least tell them that Percy's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my thought. Toby, Scepter, I'm gonna grab the sword. And I'm going down.
Alright.
I am
Alright,
under the hatch.
Crocodile rocks jump off of you as you go down the hatch.
There's a bus. Can I bridal carry Franklin?
Go for it.
I am picking up Franklin. This is my Franklin now. We're getting in this. Actually, we're gonna move around the bus.
Can as you go past Ezra, coffee bean jump out of Ezra's pocket and into yours?
I don't have a pocket.
Shit.
Hey.
Huh?
Okay, do you activate a villainous action?
Ah!
No!
That's the first villainous action this session!
It is, and I'm worried.
Okay.
This is Renegade.
Yeah. When you're here, Renegade, you take a single look back. And the room is different. The room is pitch black.
No.
The villainous action that you set off is called I'll hold your heart and never let go. Renegade, two shadowy arms come out from the darkness.
Can we get a zoom in?
Oh shit.
Wait.
That was a Var villainous action?
That's it. That's looking it.
And these two shadowy arms are going to grab Franklin from you.
Do I get to defend?
I'll give you a chance. You try and grab Franklin. It kind of makes you turn. How you're basically in a tug of war almost, and Franklin looks at you, afraid, before being dragged into the darkness.
What?
And disappearing.
No!
I had no. Oh my god.
The darkness fades. Franklin is nowhere to be seen. And Ezra, for all intents and purposes, you were standing here.
Question. This?
Oh, fuck. That's, yeah.
That's, yeah, what? Is it there still?
Yes.
What? What the fuck just happened?
Franklin is nowhere to be seen. Ezra, no one walked past you.
What?
Nothing like that ever happened.
Explain. Renegade walked past me, right?
Renegade walked past you, and then, like, I'm assuming you kind of, like, let her through, and then probably, like, you know, reassign your old position of slightly more in front of the door. After Renegade walked past you, no one else, like, you're standing basically in the doorframe. You would have felt if someone, like, bumped past you. But no one did.
He looks back around towards her. What? Looks back at Vard. What just happened?
I'm getting others for this shit. I'm not brain enough for this.
Fair enough. Please make it quickly. I'm not fight enough for this.
I haven't used my action, so I can dash. I can get to this doorway. Actually, I will yell, problem, sweetheart? Bagolji?
Bagolji, go help her. I'll hold the line here.
Yeah, I had a car going down the hallway earlier. Something's amiss.
It's
I'll
a
be
bus.
right back.
Bakochi. Rachel shakily stands up. I'm going to.
Here, let me help you.
Thanks.
Goldry is going to put his arm around her. Alright. I'm guessing everybody else here has this battle-handed handled for the most part.
We'll hold the line, Magolji.
If my croc rocks all disappear at once, that's when you come running. Okay, got to get that clear.
Right.
Ooh. Can I do one thing just as Renegade, like, real fast? It's just your thing. Oh, I was just gonna put Act 2 in this room. It's quick transportation for whoever wants it.
Alright.
Transport away. Actually, these 3 crocodile rocks I had with me. Actually, I forgot this. I first wanted to have them move down to Sebastian. Sebastian now has 6.
Yay!
Hell yeah. Sebastian.
Double barrier.
Nice.
Meanwhile, I think this is a good time to do a meanwhile.
Yogurt time. Oh, good.
Time,
Why does this keep getting more intense? What the fuck?
I'm still trying to digest what just happened.
So, alternate dimension-y, like, bullshit Blackie turned a room into dark death.
It's not the entire room,
But
that I
only
did that
for
to, though.
Renegade.
It was just the doorway.
They changed
right?
the doorway entrance.
It must have been only the doorway, because Ezra's turned around, and if it was the doorway, Ezra wouldn't have
So
seen
only
it.
people on that side of the doorway. Ezra was completely unaffected. Not to mention that was Vard's stand, the silhouette.
I don't think Vard... Is Vard too distracted? Maybe even Vard didn't.
I don't know,
realize
it
that.
pulled Franklin in, and Franklin's stand is still there. Franklin's still here, somewhere. I don't know where, though.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Let's hope Yogurt finds something.
So, Yogurt, do you want to, like, come in through the doorway or something?
Is there nothing outside?
No, nothing.
There's nothing outside.
There's no people.
Destroyed cameras. Looks like they were attacked by vines, probably. I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I gotta think of what I would like to do instead. All right, I have an idea. I'm saying the secret action.
Oh, alright.
Oh, I should mention, Renegade is relaying everything that just happened to Rachel and Bagolchi.
Sounds good. Rachel would probably panickedly be worried about Franklin. Oh god.
Like, geez, what about the kids? Because
They're in there.
they're in there still. I don't want them to get taken as well.
Sebastian hitting his theoretical limit at this point. The 2 chips, obviously getting on his nerve. But more so the fact that Percy accepted power from the enemy and is going against family. That's not something Sebastian can accept. Alright, Percival.
You have activated one of Percy's flaws.
What?
What?
Sebastian takes a step forward, another step forward, and flexes, pointing the bloody punching gloves at Percy. Percival, fuck power. If it means giving up who you are. I liked the one who smiled and was kinder before, but this... Very well.
Really? You liked him? Why didn't you learn his fucking name? That's not my name!
Then why don't you tell me it for once? He's gonna punch.
And Percy's gonna punch back!
Oh, hello, exploding dice!
Oh, and then Percy gets one shot by Sebastian for being too fucking hot. For being too fucking hot!
What?
This is the power of the shirt. This is the power of the shirt. The shirt defies all gravity. The shirt defies all laws.
This is the power of anime!
The weighted shirt has come off.
The shirt has come off!
Wesley, I'm so sorry. What the fuck?
What is this?
Wow.
What the fuck?
By the way, the flaw that you activated was Percy hates anything relating to his name, even if it's incorrect. So, okay. You go for a punch. And... Oh boy.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, so this is what he would have taken.
However,
However, I am going to spend a field to negate 10.
Okay.
As Percy, you notice the hand that was punched with, it did damage to him, but what's this? He had some sort of vine on it that protected part of his body. He was still launched back a bit, but...
And Sebastian, as part of that attack, is going to monologue.
Go for it.
That isn't... Either this is a... You traded for power, you said... What is this, some new ability that they gave you for Sunny?
You're partially correct at the very least.
Partially.
At the very least.
honestly thought that was gonna be wrong. Alright.
Okay.
Oh. You just said that, Rachel just heard that Franklin was yoinked into a void?
Yep.
Okay. And Vard's in there.
Bard's in there. Only had eyes for Franklin. I don't know about the kids right now. Ezra's in there.
Ezra?
Well, just like Ezra, I'm not much of a fighter, but
Why is Ezra in there?
sure can make sure that those kids are safe.
He can't
Ezra
fight.
went in. Fucking. I know he's a psychologist.
I'm getting him out. She's going to head in. Do I still have slowed movement speed?
Yes.
All
And,
right.
oh, one last thing. Why is playing in traffic in the middle of the hallway?
Not sure. Probably Ezra. Rachel is going to grit her teeth, summon We're Not Alone, and inject herself with adrenaline.
Ooh,
To force
all
herself
right.
through all of the exhaustion she's feeling right now.
All
Alright,
right.
no time to ask questions. I'm going in after her.
Rachel takes a step into the room. Found another way in.
I did indeed.
What did you do to Franklin?
That's honestly not your concern at this point.
It's very much my concern.
If you want to know if they're safe, they are. I at the very least can tell you that.
Safe might be a matter of perspective. If you force someone to be somewhere they don't want to be, she takes a step fully into the room. Are they truly safe?
And Bard looks at you all. I'm going to give you one chance to let me take what I need before I have to do this. I assume you're going to refuse, however, I can't in good conscience not say it again.
I'd say you're not leaving here with anything. Save a couple of electrical burns in a bad mood.
Very well. Bard looks down and says, well, holds out their arms, and then forms fists, and smashes them together as you see tentacles come out of Bard behind their back, and their hands are suddenly covered in sand.
Whoa, wait, whoa. That's Sandman!
That is Sandman.
What? Oh, God.
Oh, I get it now.
And
Okay.
from out behind Bard comes Rachel and Bagolji. Recognize them.
Huh?
Yep.
The Sons of Red Skies.
Oh.
Oh, hell.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I still have Rachel's turn. I have an idea. Fuck it, we're doing it. Rachel pulls out We're Not Alone. Stars appear in either of its palms. I'm glad you already knew the answer. And I'm sorry we couldn't work anything else out.
I apologize as well.
I'm gonna spend a learning point.
Oh! I see.
I am going to give We're Not Alone the ability to inject drugs into things that normally do not have a physical functioning nervous system, i.e. the drugs can affect something non-living.
Okay.
And We're Not Alone is going to place these stars on the ground. They are going to essentially slot themselves into these star-shaped holes on the ground and start spinning around. As We're Not Alone's effect transfers into the floor itself. And what I'm going to do... Vard just pulled out Mr. Sandman. I'm going to attempt to slowly spread an effect throughout this entire room. It might not all happen on this turn, but at the very least it'll get started. Now this is going to be a little crazy.
Okay.
I'm going to use the reverse effects of the cure for leprosy.
Oh.
To cause the room to start to melt.
Okay.
You with me?
I think I understand.
Alright, I'm gonna try and collapse the floor under Vard.
Concern.
Gotcha.
Yep.
For reasons you can tell, I'm a bit caught off guard.
Very fair. Wasn't planning on doing that.
Yeah, I actually had forgotten that she still had learning
She had
points.
one left over that I never used in the We're Not Alone fight.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with it for a while now.
Gotcha.
This seems like the best time for it. Rachel!
The floor under Vard collapses, and they start to fall, and they say, "Oh, that was unexpected." I guess they're just... I mean, they failed.
Yes!
They fall.
They fall?
They fall.
Yes! Child secured!
So...
Now the basement problem.
Can Hella have picked up Jody and just kind of like moved Jody
I'm perfectly
away
okay.
from?
Yes.
Okay.
You can move fully into the corner if you wish.
Yes. Please.
And...
Where do they end up?
Where do they end up?
Please be in here.
as the crash comes down...
There they are. Jeez! The hell was that?
That unexpected?
What the... Oh, crap baskets.
Crap baskets.
You walk in and see Vard dusting off their trench coat.
Oh, crap baskets. What are you doing down here? I was hoping you wouldn't.
Vard kind of looks at you and then kind of nods upward. Ask Miss Crod.
Yeah, I don't, you don't happen to want to talk this out, do you?
I tried.
Felix takes a deep breath, pulls out a playing card and transfers the spin into it. Oh, okay. How many of the sprinklers are spinning on this side currently, Westley?
Probably 2.
Huck, that. Toss the card at the first one, try to bounce it to the second, and then come in behind to hit Vard in the back of the head.
You throw the card at Vard. It's curving to hit them, to do at least something. And that's strange. The wind around Vard, it's not just wind. There's also fire.
Oh,
It isn't just shredded, it burns.
okay.
Bursts into flames and then crumbles to ash.
Oh no.
Does
Right.
Toby come down?
Toby comes down.
Happy!
Do I hear the sound of Toby screaming?
Happy!
Hi!
Your brother's upstairs.
Oh, Percy's upstairs? Awesome!
No.
Not awesome? What? What do you mean? What?
I don't think he's here for us.
Toby, what happened to Percy?
He looks fine. He seems fine. He's perfectly intact. He's just
And
not
he's hot.
here for us. No. Go away, voice in my head. I think you need to talk sense into him.
Alright, there was just a big crash in the other room. I've got defense structures down. Felix is in there.
I can go get Felix.
Alright. She pulls out a hard hat. Stay safe. Puts it on Toby and jumps up.
As Heffy's going up, Toby pulls out a bracelet and slips it onto their wrist.
Alright, here's another spare key. Or do you have one from last time? I don't remember.
Oh, Toby, reaches into one of their pockets, pulls out a whole key ring.
Yeah, I got one.
You know what, I'll just pretend I didn't see that. Let's go figure out what that noise was.
Okay.
She'll also give Toby, cotton.
Toby didn't take the cotton out from before, so...
Oh, they didn't. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Now for Hef.
He's going up. Oh no. Right, what about a Percy?
You see. Well, that's Percy, but. Oh, it doesn't look like him.
What the hell? She didn't tell me you hit the gym for 2 weeks straight. If he's going to slowly come over, trying to get a good angle. I'm assuming Chip is still focused on Sebastian too, yeah?
Halfway, yeah.
She's trying not to get into his line of sight. Just be a little bit in the back so she can analyze the situation a little bit.
Alright.
Brain.
She puts her hand in her pocket for a second. Looks over at Percy. That's not Percy. Only if I need to. She takes her hand back out. Hey!
Percy looks over.
She gives him a look of
Percy. What are you doing here?
Percy looks at you like you don't think he's ever looked at you. It's annoyance? No, that's too weak of a word. Hatred? A bit too strong. But it's not a positive emotion.
Percy, what the hell happened?
Hello, Hephaestus. He wordlessly stares at you.
You hadn't done something stupid again, didn't you, Percy?
I wouldn't really call it that, but...
I would. When it comes to making a choice, how do you think about first? Was it yourself?
Who else was I going to think about?
And I'll tell you something else. Her expression goes dark as she stares at him, fist clenched in anger. The Percy I know would never abandon the people he loves for something that stupid.
Percy's going to spend one of his bizarre points
Okay,
to take a turn.
I see.
He jumps forward.
The perfect world!
So he's pouncing.
He's frozen midair. What's the expression on his face?
Anger.
How does his face look? There's vines around. Is the vine in his eye?
No, it's not. Can you give me brains roll?
Oh, good lord.
Actually,
Can I
well-
give mechanical eye?
Yeah, mechanical eye.
Okay.
Oh, heavy.
Matthew's too mad.
Something's weird about that eye. The eye that's always been covered. There's something weird, or maybe it's multiple things that's weird. Something's off.
You fucking moron. Just to think we were just having pizza and laughing last week. What does it take you to ask for help? You fucking don't! She runs forward and sucks him in the eye. Murah!
Oh.
Oh, can I add +1 for perfect world?
Dead first.
The trait,
Sure.
not the effect.
Go for it. Yeah, sure.
The whole thing
I've
of her and
noticed
him
it.
wanting to make a perfect world, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
It's a 10.
Yeah. 10 damage.
She steps back. Time unfreezes.
Time unfreezes. Percy has pain. He steps back a bit and he wraps his fist tight and he goes in for a punch as well.
Effie holds up her mechanical hand defensively. Men at work materializes behind her. I'm going to try and deflect with his wrecking balls.
What? Heffy,
Oh no!
you get hit and get knocked back. You take 8 damage.
There's black men at work.
You notice there's something on your arm now. There's inside your mechanical arm. There's cactuses.
Yeah?
There's cactus.
Wait, what?
How the hell did... I didn't done take a trip to Arizona recently. Oh, you're kidding me. You've got the effect. Percy, when did you done learn to spread seeds around in people? Monologue.
So the monologue is that Percy can spread seeds in people to make
He
plants
put cactus
and such?
seeds in there and used the ability to increase their age.
I see.
Thus they grew.
Okay.
Yeah.
He chuckles. I didn't. You're incorrect.
Then what the hell is this? She looks at her arm and gestures to him.
It's quite simple, really. It's a cactus. In particular, it's the jumping cholla.
The what?
You'll figure it out.
Oh lord.
That doesn't make me happy that you named a specific plant. Okay.
I was about to say that sounds like a real plant.
Sounds like a bad time. I'll leave that at there for now. Good lord.
Right. Tempest and Controller.
The boys are gonna rush over to Chip and both go base power bonk.
Base power bonk. He takes the bonks on both of his arms. Oh, you got that's a nice force there, Tempest.
And then Night Patroller's gonna frickin' shoot him.
Oh. Ooh. Chip blocks both of the meters with his arms. He's like, yeah, I got this. And he looks over. He's like, oh shit! He dodges his head to the side. The top of his ear gets grazed.
Ow.
He takes 2 damage.
If y'all got suggestions for temperature sources in this room, please let me know.
Heffy was working out really hard. She's probably really warm right now because of Men at Work using his ability so much.
Would I be able to move Heat Miser over to Heffy and do the suck?
I'll allow that.
Yeah, let me cool you down. He kind of grabs you and just like sucks up through your body.
Matter. Whew. Don't want to have heat stroke.
Honestly, I think that's really creative, so I'm gonna give you 2 points for that.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh yeah.
Woo, you're really overheating.
Little bit. Might have added a few too many doors.
I'm not gonna pretend to know what you're talking about.
Percy looks at you, Heffy, and says, ever heard of peat moss as well? And the vine around his chest starts to sprout things. You're not sure exactly what they are, but they fire something, almost like a gun, at you.
Yeah, I've heard of peat moss, actually. From you. She's going to try and deflect it, I guess?
Go for it. One of them, you hit out of the air. Another, you hit as well. And the other, it lands on your shoulder. It seems to have shot something at you, but oh god, does it hurt? Oh, that pain. Lots of pain. Physically, you've taken 2 damage.
Okay.
Can I have a bravery roll?
Yeah.
It's hurting, but you're too angry to care. And Percy says, that little beauty has a nickname. It's called a pain bush. No, I'm not joking.
And you're just going right to blows. With the most painful thing you can think of. Gets your own sister. She rips out whatever the fuck just went into her arm.
Vard's turn.
Oh god. Hated it.
Vard looks at Felix, nods, and walks over here. Jacob looks at Vard. Oh, I would assume that... kind of looks away from the fact that it hurts to look at you directly. I assume you're the one who was so important to me that I gave up part of myself. Indeed. Vard holds up a single chip. Care for a game of rock, paper, scissors?
Oh dear.
Felix can't see what's going on, so I'm not really going to exactly tell what goes on.
Well, can me and Rachel see what's going on from the hole?
No, you can't for reasons that I will get into.
Sure.
Ooh.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, barely.
Oh shit.
Because here's what that +3 was for. Paid an exposure turns its head. You can see it off the reflection.
Oh.
I love Expo. I love Expo.
So, you can't really hear, but you can see.
Oh shit.
They do a game of rock, paper, scissors. And then a chip flies into Jacob. Act 2 appears. But you're watching and something's wrong. It's jittering. Its crown, it's turning black. It's crumbling. all the pearls on the crown fall off one by one. And something strange happens. Something that you feel happen. You feel a bit different, and the floor has a slight overlay.
Oh no.
It is now Jacob's turn. Jacob went right after Bard.
Oh god.
Is the radio not doing anything anymore?
Strange.
The radio?
Yeah.
Strange love.
Oh, Strangelove, yeah. Good
It
question.
should be.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Can Strangelove make a roll to try and affect Bard?
Go for it.
Okay. I mean, it's a passive effect, so, like, I can't tell it what to do, it's just gonna do
Yeah,
its
exactly.
thing.
It's a free pass.
It's gonna just do its thing.
Vard kind of gets woozy a little as all of this starts to happen. And then Tally, you activate a villainous action.
Oh, Abby, no.
And Felix, you see this stand very quickly jumps out of Vard's back and then slaps something on them, jumps over to Jacob, slaps something on him, and then jumps back into Vard. Then Vard shakes their head and then rights themselves. Jacob as well.
Can we know the name of that villainous action?
Yes, I can. Now that I believe the effect is pretty obvious.
It
Or
came
not the
from
effect,
Cotton.
trigger. The trigger.
It was affected by...
It's called Quit Acting Like You're Half Dead.
Gave them nicotine patches.
I don't think that would. Okay.
Felix, something suddenly begins to manifest in front of you as a sword is coming down on you.
What the fuck?
Fuck!
You hold up your arms, and the sword clashes onto your jacket.
Yeah.
And you don't take any damage. You won. As something else then begins to form.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Wait, it's small?
It's small.
Yep.
It's so cute.
1 out of 1 health. This thing's a colony. This thing's a
Colony.
colony.
Oh, no.
This wasn't what they reported in the Act 1 thing. This... Oh no, he's got to Act 3.
And Felix, you see this in the TV's reflection.
I'm worried.
Look at them.
So many little ones. They're so small.
little guys.
How tall are they?
They're like ever so slightly shorter than Soldier Poet King.
So like 2.5 feet.
Yeah.
Punting height.
And over here with Abishai in October,
Yeah.
something else starts to come out of the ground.
What the hell did they do to the floors? I think this is Hephaestus' effect.
No.
It's chess.
Oh god,
It's
okay,
fucking
so
chess.
So is that a
Look
pawn
out for the
that I
bishops.
got?
That looks like a
Always
rook.
look out for the bishop.
Rook?
That looks like a rook.
rook.
Yeah.
This,
It's got castles.
it's
Oh god.
holding a mace,
Oh.
and it brings it down on the speaker.
Oh.
My first immediate thought as Toby when this happens is try to run past it. I want to get in there.
Okay. Okay. Idea. Really dumb idea. So, this is a physically manifested object, yeah?
Yeah.
Could I, within reason, have Abby bring the heel of her boot up and heftily kick the TV screen here, or computer screen here, for her interface, into the speaker to knock it out of the way of the maze?
Okay,
Yeah, using...
I'll let you try that.
basically using something that looks like some form of martial arts to kick it into the speaker.
Yeah, okay. So, bronze.
Alright, cool. 7?
She has a 4 bronze.
Yeah, she does.
Alright. Abishai, you kick it. But it's not quick enough.
Damn.
The mace comes down and deals exactly 6 damage.
Shit. Fuck.
Is it possible for Toby, while this piece is breaking the speaker, to run past?
It is probably distracted-ish.
I'll Plot's Point bring him down and he can quick me. So I am quick and nimble.
I want to Plot's Point something real quick.
Yeah.
Abishai hands you something. It's another speaker. Keep the prisoners on lockdown.
Is it fair to say I can get like around, like down here to this
I'll allow
like,
that,
corner?
yes.
Cool, I'm dropping the speaker. Toby's not carrying this shit.
Good enough! I just want it not in the room with the fucking rook! Abishai's gonna hop over the desk. She is going to size this thing up, sweat a little bit, try and steady her breath. God, never had to do this. Alright. Bring it! Wesley, I'm gonna spend a Plot's Point for something I decided without your approval. I'm sorry.
Is it for the building?
Nope.
It's for
This
Abby,
is something
okay.
that I've decided for Abishai's character that would come into relevancy later, but she's a rank 1 Haman user.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. With that, she is going to run up to this thing and use the Haman is stronger on the smaller point it's used on, use the point of her high heel to kick the rook.
Alright.
That it can be exploded. Which it explodes.
That is beautiful.
Hell yeah, Abby.
Escalation.
Oh no.
At least she has resolved the possibility.
Yeah, she does. That's pretty good.
Abby kicks the rook. I'm not gonna mince words, you guys have figured it out. The rook.
Yep.
It doesn't even dent the armor. This one's strong.
Okay. Maybe that wasn't the best of ideas. Fuck.
Abby, have you considered running?
Not until just now. There's about like 40 hydraulic doors in my way.
If you want to monologue as Abby, you can.
Okay. Sure. She's been debriefed on this guy.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I mean, it hasn't been stated yet as a monologue, so I'm gonna just do it. You've got that little insignia on you. You're Jacob's stand, but you're different. He acted up, didn't he? You're in Act 3.
Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, it's obvious, but like, bizarre field, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
There's so many bizarre fields.
Yeah, she is going to... Do I run? Does she run? No, she's gonna try and fight this fucking rook. Screw it.
God.
I believe in her.
Alright, let's move back up there.
Does Dream On count as an NPC?
Yes.
The spines that are connected to this Vard apparition with the mask detach themselves, and Scorpion of Red Eyes unsummons. Well, Director, Bagoji, be careful. And he's going to head over here. Dream On.
Yes, Mr. Science?
Yes. Could you perchance show us what is going on down there, or something important about that?
Mm-hmm.
Dreamon points at this TV. I'm looking for the future of down there. Who is in danger?
Who's in danger? On the TV, Abishai shows up, and then there's a gloved hand holding out like it's waiting for something.
Oh, that cannot be good. One of you two, get Abishai out of there.
Well, how about we both go down?
Sounds good.
I think we'll fare better together.
All right. I'll cover your blind side.
Oh yeah, I think it stands to point out Rachel is still under the effect of 25-64.
Yeah, I'm aware. She's trying to take it slowly. She's got that adrenaline in her from We're Not Alone, which is like probably a bad idea,
Gotcha.
but
I was gonna say, I hope that doesn't, like...
probably a bad idea. We'll see.
Yeah. Hey, you know, this is really starting to bug me just a wee bit. So jump and jump.
Boy.
That does set off a secret action of mine, Westley.
Ah, okay.
That's
great.
Remember beginning of this fight when Night Patroller accidentally shot the floor?
It wasn't an accident, I'm assuming.
That bullet was covered in painted black's ink.
Uh-huh.
Painted black has been summoned from that bullet the entire time. And as Chip steps on that spot, painted black would emerge from the spot and attempt to grab his feet to hold him in place.
Chip narrowly avoids it. However, because it's so close, I do want to give at least something to you. That's gonna make only one of them attack you. As Chip goes like, "Hey, whoa, that was smart. I couldn't think of that." So you take 4 more hits.
As he just commando leaps.
You leap forward, thinking that you're gonna get hit, but because of the power of your leap, you manage to escape with only a few blows.
Rock is going to absorb some of those blows as well.
All right, roll durability.
Croc.
Go, Croclock.
Croc.
All
Croc.
right. In that case, instead, that 4 goes somewhere else. Bugolji, you start to feel tired.
Oh no,
Nice.
Bugolji.
Well, we'll have to try to make it to Abishai very slowly.
Poor me and Bugolji get heart attacks. Good lord.
Oh boy.
Either we help Abby out or we both die panting on the way
Hey.
there.
You know the way cybernetics works. My arm will fall off before I have a heart attack. So
Yeah, you're right.
I at least have that one thing guarding me.
All right. Renegade?
Renegade? Renegade's just gonna call down the hall. Do you need me?
I'm starting to feel very winded.
It would be nice. Neither
Yes,
of us.
the answer is yes. We need your help.
Yes.
Do you want me to okay, do you want me to go take out the man who's got... I don't know if the stand effect will be undone. Oh, fuck.
I'll take care of in here.
Abby's in danger. We need help down here.
You know what? We're shifting back to Act 3.
Ooh, all right.
And it's not there. It's on Rachel.
Protect.
Renegade's going this way, though.
Okay.
Hey, Chip!
Ah?
It's soda, not pop.
What? That-
Renegade does a come at me motion.
Oh, I see. You just want to fight, do ya? Is that what this is?
I'm the strongest bitch in this place. Other than my husband, I love you, sweetheart.
I love you too, and you are a strong bitch.
Thank
But
you.
you're
Yeah,
my
I will.
strong
I will
bitch.
admit you picked well with him.
Can y'all stop flirting and just punch each other?
Can I parkour and still hit Chip?
Go for it. You know, for old time's sake, you can just get there.
Yes. I'm gonna
For old
roundhouse
time's
kick this motherfucker. My feet are covered in bubble solution. They're now spikes.
Oh
Bitch.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
he
it's
blocks
alright.
it. Hey, what's this soap stuff? Is this the sun stuff?
It's just bubble solution.
Oh, I didn't know they sold bubble solution that does this stuff. Huh? Well, you know.
Renegade's smarter than Chip.
He believed that. Oh.
Renegade like looks past Chip and is like, did he really? Like making eye
Nods.
contact with Sebastian. Renegade does a like the like this motherfucker kind of hand motion.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I think you're being cussed out in sign language.
Hey!
Eyebrow raises, actually.
No. If he was being sweared at in sign language, he would have seen this. And Sebastian puts the back of his hand under his chin and flicks it up.
Ah, yes, classic.
Classic.
October.
Okay.
Toby time.
Toby has dropped this motherfucking speaker. Toby has the scepter. Toby is going to scream, open, which actually would open all doors in the area.
Oh!
Oh!
Doing it.
Do
it would
it,
also
dude.
help Abby get out.
It would
is
help
the
Abby
thing.
get out. It would open all the cells. This is
It
great.
would open all the cells. I'm gonna do it. Do you want me to? Do you want me to roll?
October, you move this door. Oh. Someone else is here.
What? Oh no!
Oh, you're the tiny one.
You're the bitch.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Would you like me to zoom in so you guys can see
Yes,
this?
please.
Yeah.
No.
Show me her. Rabbit.
Oh,
Rabbit.
Pink lipstick.
rabbit.
Rabbit.
The stairs.
Show me the. Oh my god! Are those tongues? Are those eyes?
Eyes.
Oh no.
I think they're
Hey.
eyes.
Wait, is she based off of Jessica Rabbit? Hold on. Hold on.
One goes into Jacob's room.
Yes.
This one kind of goes over Jacob's bed. Jacob looks at it. Well, I suppose I won't really be needing that anymore, so.
Would get me. I just sprint past this bitch. That's 45. I have a secondary. I'm charging spin. I'm at 5.
Bart and Jacob look over at you, October.
Hello.
Hello.
You're not the person I thought I was going to see today. Hi, Jacob.
Jacob holds up a hand and slightly waves it.
Felix.
Uh-huh.
I know that it says it's Yogurt's turn, but it's actually Elle's turn.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, the dead.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, this looks fun.
I don't
Why'd you have to make this so goddamn complicated? Alright.
Wait, and so did the eye number.
Yeah, it's.
Random dice, you probably rolled a d6.
Yeah, you roll a d6 every
Here,
turn.
I'll show you this. It should look a bit more like eyes now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
snake eyes. I see.
Yeah,
Snake
snake
eyes.
eyes.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if you're going to ignore me, then I will just move over here then.
Have a
To
nice
the
time.
dejection corner.
Toby like leans around the corner. You're very pretty.
I know.
Oh
He
no.
walks over.
You're not a prisoner. Fuck.
Hello, Abby.
And I'm to presume that you're L?
I see you've heard of me.
A little
That's
bit.
so sweet. Well, let's see. What could I do here? Oh, here's a simple answer. I'm really good at defending doorways.
How fun. But you should have known better. Abby looks back at L. Why the fuck did you think I was running?
Here, I assume that Bugolji and Rachel are going to be hopping down, yes?
Yeah.
But Golgi's going to be sticking around the hold down of the basement.
Around the hole, so is he not actually coming down?
So bring Bagolji's token onto this map, but not
He's a bug.
actually dropping down the level.
Okay, gotcha.
Oi, Rachel,
Yes.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna pass my turn on to you. Take Croc with you. Yell back up to me when I need to fire. 3 croc rocks jump down. They are your shield and they are also
sound
your
good.
gun. Yeah.
Rachel smiles. Very well. Do you mind if I use our special bullets?
Knock yourself out. Don't actually.
No.
You're looking pretty tired.
Not trying to.
Rachel will pull out the special custom cartridge she keeps on her that can allow Croc Rock to load into her gun and slot
Oh
in
my
the special
God.
bullets.
Yes.
These
Nice.
are used in
Crocodile
F9.
gun.
Very nice.
Crocodile gun.
Crocodile gun.
Crocodile gun.
Crocodile gun.
Yeah. There you go.
Say it again.
Crocodile gun.
Crocodile gun.
Crocodile gun. Alright, I got 3 shots. Rachel drops down. Let's see, Felix. Are they facing Toby right now?
Kind of. Their body is facing Jacob, their head is facing Toby.
Toby looks very frightened.
Felix is slightly trembling.
Good. I don't think I'm too
Every
bad.
door is open.
Rachel is going to do something weird. She is going to turn and face this back corner, making Act 3 go in between her and Vard. Then, using We're Not Alone, she is going to hold the gun up above her head, backwards, and shoot Vard.
Okay.
Very.
So ridiculous!
Vard looks. That's very interesting.
It's effective when you don't want to die.
I understand that it's effective, it just looks rather strange.
Deal with it.
Attack. Roll.
And I'm firing a bullet with crocodile rock at it, so
Yeah, I figured.
Get tased, bitch.
Oh yeah, Rachel will also... She'll also yell back into her gun where the other 2 croc rocks are. Fire!
Fire.
Nice.
I love
fire.
Rachel.
PK Thunder.
The winds around Vard from the Sons of Red Skies. As Croc Rock comes in as fast as possible, something burns it. The crocodile takes 2 damage.
The crocodile's dead.
Yeah, crocodile pops.
Crocodile pop.
As a little bit of flame and ash float to the ground.
Oi, it's no good, Rachel. We're gonna have to get rid of those red suns, not red skies. I guess we're gonna have to get rid of red sky. One way or another.
You've fought this stand before, right? That stand,
Right.
that ability, that's red skies.
Monologue. Simple.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's Red Skies.
And imagine the Red Skies has a bizarre field I can drop. Oh, wait a minute, that's his.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Vard, 2 villainous actions have gone off, and
And-
Vard hasn't dropped Vards at all.
So the
That's
one we're seeing right now
terrifying.
is Red Scars. Yeah?
Okay.
And Sandman?
Yeah.
And whatever.
Alright. Rachel is going to pick up the gun, keep her back to Vard, and hurriedly head over by Felix.
Seeing him currently sword fighting with a tiny soldier.
Here will come a soldier.
And I'm gonna have We're Not Alone with its A speed go over here.
Alright.
She is heading towards Abby.
Alright. Vard is going to take a turn. And Vard is going to look at October and say, well, I do hate to immediately see you and run, but, well, Mr. Sandman punches the ground.
Oh,
Vard flies over here, and then punches the wall and flies over here.
oh!
Hell, move.
Toby leans around the corner and just goes, okay, bye! Nice to see you!
You are kidding me.
Hello, Abishai.
Hey. Heard you want to make a prison break.
Something that I'm a lot more concerned with is, well, your contact lens. I'm going to need that.
If I give you that, every person down in here will remember that they want to leave. And our security isn't exactly the best right now. How about you schedule a meeting?
They already know they want to leave.
Abishai looks back at Elle's stand, looks at Vard, looks at the rook, looks at Elle through the wall, probably about to smash the speaker. It's just like, can I get a brand? Can I make a brains roll against Vard to just make sure that, like, I want to know how genuine he's being right now.
All right, go for it.
I'm worried that she could give it over and he'd still, you know.
Like, punch her with Sandman.
Yep.
Vard seems pretty genuine. If you give over strange love, you won't get hurt. At least, it's not a trick. Obviously, if you, like, immediately stand in Vard's way after giving it up, like, you know. But it seems like that's all they want.
Unfortunately, Mr. Renaissance, I'm the head of the Nightmare Department for a reason. These Nightmare stands are my property.
I see.
Let's just say I've worked my ass off to be in this type of a position, and I don't really like it when people try to take my things.
Vard holds out a fist. Very well. If that's your position. Though I'll be completely honest, I don't think you should worry about your job security. Abishai, please make a bravery roll.
A bravery roll, huh?
Yep. Abby, you brace yourself for what you're about to feel. And then you smell something. Vard was never going to hit you.
What the fuck is that thing?
For all intents and purposes, none of you will be getting any perspective from Abishai for the next round. You smell something. Something sweet.
Oh no. I knew it. Fuck! Ventilation, dude! Alright. 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 Damn.
Alright. Now I believe it goes to Yogurt.
Without much of a word, Yogurt's just gonna just lunge in and just punch Percy.
Nice!
Let's start by doing this.
Hell yeah.
I'm
If you're
gonna
just-
try to set up like a 1-2, knock Percy into Hephaestus.
Oh, I see.
Use your new cactus hand.
Hit him with the cactus. Alright.
Yeah.
Heffy gets a smirk. And prepares the uppercut. Percy, what the fuck? She looks like she's about to punch the air in front of her. That's weird, son dog!
Dropkick.
Gets pushed.
Oh, I technically have a flaw that affects this.
Which is?
Family. If her family are
Yeah.
involved, she'll make dumb decisions that could easily get her killed. Like punching with a cactus hand.
Yep. You deck Percy straight in the jaw.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use one of his absorb points. He would have taken 10 damage from that.
Oh my god, how did he roll a 3?
Bad luck.
What? Oh.
Hephaestus, the cacti
Mm-hmm.
on your hand,
Mm-hmm.
something happens when you punch. Are these cacti moving? They're, no, as soon as you pull it back, the force from the impact, the cacti, they start rolling all over you, up your arm.
What the hell? Ow, stop! She like tries to rip one off.
Oof.
Oof. Oh, that is not a
Roll,
pleasant image.
roll bronze.
Alright.
Escalation.
Not again.
No, it's not an escalation again. Okay. So, Hephaestus, you try and rip out one of the cacti, and you seem to. You start to rip it out, but something about it. As soon as you rip out some spines, others go in.
Oh god.
They crawl more around you onto your back, your stomach, all around. Hephaestus, you take 10 damage.
Oh god.
What?
Percy says, As I said before, that type of cactus, it's the jumping cholla. When you try and rip it out, its fishhook-like spines will just enter in somewhere else. All of them facing the same direction, giving the illusion that they jump and crawl around your body.
Illusion! Right! Political! That's a fucking lie, because this is actually crawling! Seems bloody obvious to me! That ain't just no jumping cactus! You're controlling these bloody plants!
You are at least partially correct.
Got him.
Yeah, you're kind of right. This ability, Percy kind of like moves his head in a certain angle, and light reflects off of a string that's going into Percy's eye. Yeah, they call it a T ability.
What?
You get it from drinking tea. I suppose that's where the name comes from. It's why you didn't recognize the ability immediately.
That's from Sunny.
As Percy looks at you and says, "She's not here right now." As vines spring out and buds begin to bloom and flower, and they all bloom at once, petals flying everywhere. And through all of the blue rose petals, you all see a very familiar form.
I knew it! I knew it! You bastard! Absolute bastard! I knew it!
My god! Oh, that's so cool!
Also, can I just say, Westley? This is supposed to be a metal song. This is the most metal reveal I've ever seen. Like, look at this image. This is so metal.
The actual fuck, why is this so cool? I never in a million years did I think that's what it was.
I as soon as I saw the vines earlier, I was just like, oh no, is this Rose of Sharon?
But he already has vines, so it would make sense that it would be not.
At first I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just lemon tree. Maybe I'm wrong. And then as soon as you mentioned Rose, I was like, oh, you bitch.
Fittingly, it's now Sebastian's turn.
Oh, I'm suddenly very scared.
Seeing Rose of Sharon, Sebastian's blood begins to boil immensely. Oh, I get it now. Not only do you kill my brother-in-law, but you do this. There are things that you shouldn't do. And this is one of those bloody things!
The Joestar boy was a friend. And to see...
More than a friend! He was my brother!
To see the one person I trusted in the entire world is standing before me like this. I will not stand for it!
Shakes off all the crocodile rocks.
Oh.
Crocodile rocks scattered to the ground.
Heffy tries to catch his eyes.
Percy's eyes?
No, Sebastian's.
Oh, Sebastian's.
Please let me have this.
Unfortunately, all in Sebastian's eyes right now is immense amount of hatred and rage.
If I may suggest something that might be cool.
Was that?
If I can move them slightly.
Oh
Maybe.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh god. The fist comes back and is inches from Rose, just fucking.
Sebastian, can you please roll a brains roll?
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian looking at Rose of Sharon. You look at it, and then you see its lip.
Mm-hmm.
It's quivering. And then you notice the way that the petals are. Coming out of its eyes.
Oh.
Looks like it's crying.
Seb takes a deep breath.
My boy.
I don't want to hurt him anymore. Fine. Take care of him, Hephaestus, before I lose my mind. For the time being.
Please hold yourself, Sebastian.
For the time being. Seb takes a deep breath and pulls back and leaps at Chip.
Oh, wait, me? Ah!
Yeah!
Hi, Chip.
Surprise, motherfucker.
You don't want angry Sebastian on you.
Yeah.
Sebastian
Roll
has
that
removed
attack.
his weighted shirt and the weighted crocodile.
Oh, I forgot
You're
about the
in for it now,
weighted
Chip.
shirt.
The weighted.
I'm going to give Chip a -2 to this because -3 because I, as me, was legitimately thinking that you were going to go after Percy, and Chip had nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
You're still better.
Wow.
You can't get out of the way.
And the entire time, Sebastian is muttering something, slowly getting louder. Ora, 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 ora! And as the last punch hits, Sebastian pulls back. You thought I was done? You dumbass. So Dracula, my friend, please! Very well, master. Just remember to take a deep breath.
You hit Chip back, and real quickly,
Yeah.
1 second, I need to roll something.
Oh. Wesley, do you just have an infinite pool of reveals tonight, or what? Like, dear Lord, man!
Heffy, you're about to fight Percy and everything, and suddenly Percy he looks stiff, shaking a bit, and then mumbles, "You're supposed to obey me."
Yes!
I'm in a little bit of trouble there, Percy.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Heffy, Percy is gonna resolve rush you.
Very well. Percy. Just remember what I said. Remember when I said I joined up against a crazy group going after a street thug? Nearly got myself killed. Found out I could do something pretty amazing. Why do you keep thinking that you gotta get your power from somewhere else? And she's going to respond with her cactus fist and try and punch back.
Heffy, please make a brains roll because you just did something. Make a brains roll as you look into Percy's eyes.
Okay. Percy, you've seen her do this about 1,000,000 times. Her fist is coming in. You think it's gonna be the Muda, but instead she just smiles and goes, "The perfect world." No effect activates. She just punches.
Aww, that's so good.
Can I blow up my mechanical hand on this?
Go for it.
So that negates 10 damage.
All right.
As basically Percy's like punch blows up the
Yeah,
hand, yeah.
as he's punching madly, wildly. Nothing makes any sense. Rosa and Sharon also, have you, in a similar thing, its arms just flailing out everywhere in punches, barely even concerned whether or not it's hitting anything. And Heffy, you succeeded your brains roll.
Yeah?
When you said that thing, that memory of the call, it looked like he didn't hear you.
Oh.
He didn't hear you.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Am I dumb, or does that mean he doesn't have that memory right now?
He doesn't
He
have
doesn't have
that.
that memory. He can't hear you. That means Jacob's ability's active on him.
Alright.
Alright, I see.
Jacob said we had everything.
Sometimes little white lie gets you through. I'll get you out of this, Percy. You have my word.
God, that was such a good scene. It was so good.
So, hearing the commotion behind him, he kind of wipes his face, taking off the glasses for a moment, and puts them back on. Alright, Act 3. If you could finish him off for me, please, my friend. Very well, Master, but remember, you have to take a breath. This anger's not good for you.
It's not good for your blood pressure.
Ayo.
I know, both of you. And Act 3 is going to take the blood that it's been using for the tendrils on Sebastian's back and turn them into bloody red roses. And launch a barrage at Chip,
All right,
the 3 HP Chip.
roll it. Chip, jumping around, dodging. He gets nicked a few times and everything, and you have activated a trait of his.
Oh.
Yeah. Chip, looking a bit tired himself, ironic,
Ironic.
and says, "Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. No. This ain't all I can do. It's really not." Chip has remembered.
Ooh.
He has more health than has been shown.
Oh my god.
You son of
What?
a bitch.
What?
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 This is a plus 25 trait because, of course, he can hide 25 of his HP.
25. Sebastian gets into a different stance. The boxing gloves changing into bloody daggers. Don't worry, you're not the only one that's been hiding a few tricks, kid.
Hey, how old are you? I might be older than you, you know.
I can't believe that.
I don't know, you don't look a day over 25.
I'll have you know, I'm actually 63.
My comment still stands, you don't look a day over 25.
Oh, thank you.
Now hurry up and get the back over here so I can kick your ass. So, Westley, looking over the corner of this wall here,
Yep.
can Felix still see Vard?
Yes. You'd have to look at past L's curves, but yes.
I'm sorry, there's curves there? All I see is a piece of shit.
Ayo.
Oh.
You must pass S to reach up.
Sorry, Felix only has eyes for one person.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Lord.
it's technically denying
Yeah.
a fact if you deny that there are curves there, but like,
Yeah,
I get
exactly.
All
Did you
other
understand,
people
Westley?
invisible.
yeah, I get you.
Uh,
You're looking at what Vard's doing?
yeah.
Abby looks dazed. And it seems like Vard's kind of leaning forward and such. If you had to guess, he's about to take the contact that holds Strange Love Addiction out of her eye. Not forcefully, just gently, like one would remove an actual contact lens.
I have to help Toby, Rachel, but it looks like Vard is gonna possibly take the contact. Abby doesn't look right. Looks like she's dazed, as if under the effects of her own stand, maybe?
Are they trying to hurt her?
No. It doesn't look like he's trying to hurt.
Then we don't need to rush, but we should still make sure.
I'm gonna go double check on Toby because they called for me and they might need me.
Alright, I'm gonna help Abby.
Right. Felix gets to hear Toby, then over at Expo, and give him a knowing nod.
Expo seems to have gotten his composure back, basically.
And then he looks to Toby. What do we do? This feels wrong.
It does feel wrong.
Like, got the sword under one arm, the scepter in one hand, is taking off the bracelet that they put on.
I have to give this to Jacob.
Jacob holds up 2 fingers. I'm right here.
I know you're right there. Shush. Do you want to help me perform a prison break?
If it can make sure that people don't die,
That's the goal.
then you know that I'll do it.
Could Toby, like, in that moment, like, close the gap and kiss Felix? Just for the...
Do it.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I do have one little bit of movement left. If
I was
you
about to
want
say, one of us is closing this gap.
Yeah.
Gotta min-max this kiss real quick, hold on.
Min-max the kiss, do it.
And, Felix.
When you guys are done, by the way, when you guys are done with this is pretty comedic. Expo has disappeared.
God damn it.
Perfect.
Where'd he go?
There's a single wand with a flower in the center of the room.
Oh, is the room gonna blow up now?
It's not beeping.
Good.
It's just a calling card.
I literally closed my eyes for like 1 second.
He is a phantom thief through and through. Well then, I guess we might need to perform a bit of disappearing ourselves after this. I'm ready. Whenever.
Give me 1 second and I'll speed us along the way.
He knows.
Fuck, I love this criminal duo.
I love this so much. This is so good.
Alright.
Can I get down towards Abby?
You can certainly try, if your movement can allow.
What is my movement right now? Is it 30 because of adrenaline?
Let's say that you can move 50 feet now.
50 total? Okay.
Total. Yeah.
Alright. Not trying to exert herself too much. She'll continue up this way.
Elle looks over. Oh, you're the weak blind one.
Still strong enough to take anyone out in this room. I'm more interested in what you're doing.
Are you speaking more to Vard?
Yeah, she's kind of ignoring Elle.
Vard takes out the contact lens of Strange Love Addiction. That's all. Abby, kind of still dazed, kind of starts to fall over, and the mysterious stand behind her catches her and makes sure that she lands properly and doesn't fall.
Rachel's,
And then the stand jumps into Vard's back.
Rachel's going to lower the gun in a sign of, I won't fire if you don't hurt her.
Vard gives a solemn nod.
That's Rachel's turn.
Damn, that was good.
That was so
Not
good.
happy.
Back up here real quick.
God.
Yeah, he's scary.
Yeah, we should focus on Shep and let Hephaestus deal with Percy. But first, he might come over to you, Sebastian, because Sebastian, you look kind of heated there.
Oh, yeah. I did say his blood was boiling. Yeah, that is
You
fair.
get 2 points from Sebastian.
Hey, you might want to calm down there. Here, let me help you out.
Interesting. Thank you, Tempest.
As for you, hello, Painted Black.
Him.
What's the temperature like in Painted Black's pocket dimension?
I don't know.
If it's void, I imagine it'd be frigidly cold.
Tally?
Painted black. Anything about the song? The song gives me summer vibes to it. I'd honestly say it would actually probably be warm.
Alright,
In my head it does too, yeah.
Richard, you're the king of bullshit. I need a cold source in this room.
The king of bullshit. Let's see here.
Can I renegade plus point?
Renegade.
Carlos has a mini fridge under his desk.
Oh, he does.
He stores dates in it.
Ayo.
Uh,
You know what? I'm gonna spend a Carlos plot point. Carlos, at the beginning of the battle, knowing that this time would come, turned it up and made it where it would be as cold as possible.
Hey, it seems I need to cool off a bit. Help me out.
Chill out.
I'll let you get 3 points from that.
chill out, brother.
Thank you. Night Patroller's gonna hold on to Painted Black, and both of them are gonna sink into the floor.
Okay.
You can, Painted Black can emerge from anything that's, well, black, orange. What color is the, leather on these chairs?
Wait.
Black.
Wait. Adam. The 25 on his jersey is black.
Emerging from Chip's back, a hand grasping a gun snakes out and presses the barrel against the back of Chip's head. Your voice. Stick 'em up.
Oh, how'd you get there?
Don't worry about it. Just surrender now, and I won't have to paint the ceiling red.
What was
Chip.
that noise?
That was me dying! That line was amazing! Chip looks at his own stand. Then he and himself lock eyes.
Night Patroller says, the trigger's already half pulled. You don't have an...
It was a pleasure meeting y'all. And suddenly,
What?
What?
Okay.
Neither of them were him!
Oh, they were all.
no one feels tired anymore.
Oh my god,
My
thank
girl's
god.
Oh,
The effect is
Phew.
ended.
Did I just
You.
clickbait Chip?
holy
Chip
fuck.
deleted himself from reality.
Okay, well, alright, then I guess System 32 got deleted again.
Again?
That's not fuck. I
I
out of habit do Toby.
feel
Night Patroller does a thing where you twirl a gun and blow off the barrel.
Didn't even fire it.
He didn't even fire!
Congratulations, Night Patroller. You have
Fired,
defeated all the chips.
Fired like 10 minutes ago.
And Patroller defeated Chip by not shooting a gun. It's great.
Yep.
Sometimes
I,
the threat of
I've
event is
never
what you
seen
need.
anything more joke character from both of them.
I love it.
Hephaestus.
This son of a bitch won't let go, will he? Percy. Like I said, I'll get you back. She sees that string coming from his eye, yeah?
Yep.
I don't have a hand right now that can grab that. Men at Work's hands are wrecking balls. And, I have an idea. Alright? We'll message you something real quick.
Alright.
Alright. So, it's weird to everyone else in the room. Heffy takes her non-mechanical hand and pulls up an elbow and elbows the string?
The string. Somehow from it being elbowed, maybe? it snaps. Percy rubs his eye a little. Ow.
Does he still seem dazed?
A little, yeah.
He's still got that I'm gonna try and beat the shit out of you energy?
Yeah.
Figured. Right. Does he seem to be in pain from all the vines wrapped around him?
Yes.
She'll take a step towards him. Hi, Percy.
What?
Even if there's a little bit of you inside there, I hope these words reach him. She'll smile for a second. Sorry about before. That was all my fault. I'm gonna try and overcome a flaw.
Oh?
Cardinal direction.
Oh.
Hephaestus blames herself for what happened to Percy. Or blames herself for what happened to herself, and feels bad for Percy.
Huh.
And what she's gonna do is she's simply gonna take out of her satchel a it's interesting. It's a it's a hard hat again, but this one's different. She holds it out to Percy, and it's got something inside of it. Flips it over. There's in the base of the hat is some of the soil from the place they built together, and a little flower. She hands it to him. And I'm just going to try my damnedest to reach out to wherever the hell he is deep down inside. With a resolve rush.
Oh my.
Which I'd imagine would just be a brains roll resolve rush, yeah?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. I have 4 resolve left. And I'm trying to overcome this flaw, so if I beat this,
Yeah.
maybe I'll be back on my feet.
So, Heffy, looking into his eyes, he blinks a few times. He seems like he's not understanding what you're doing, almost. And you do notice one thing. On the eye that he always covers. He's covered ever since the incident. The eyelid, this is what you were seeing before, the weird thing about his eye. I said there might be a few. The string was one, but he has a tattoo on his eyelid. And it's of a cybernetic pattern. With this, Percy not understanding what you're doing because of whatever effect he's under. Heffy, what did you do again, by the way? You handed him the thing?
Yeah, handed him the little hard hat full of the dirt of the place where they fell.
He's holding it. He drops it. It clatters onto the ground. And he says, I don't understand. Something's wrong. Why are you acting like this? This isn't what I remembered. It doesn't make sense. Percy's starting to cry.
She takes a step forward, wraps her arms around him, and hugs him. It's alright. Doesn't need to make sense. I love you, bro.
So, I'm going to have to cut downstairs for 1 second.
My heart.
Rachel,
Oh, yeah.
you're watching. You just made this deal with Vard. This wordless deal. And you watch. Please make a brains roll.
Oh, God, it's just one after another.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
You see out from Elle's pocket, on a pocket that would never be seen unless something was being taken out of it on her dress, a single chip flies out. She tries to grab it and then realizes you're watching and immediately stops, glances to Vard, and then stays there like nothing happened.
Rachel, seeing the chip come out of Elle's pocket, immediately... it's strange. The star underneath Elle quivers for but a moment.
Ooh, that's good. And a chip flies out of the ground and then slots back into Percy's eye. For a moment, it passes by you, Heffy, and you look at it, time almost slows down. Ironic for you to see on it. It's a picture of you and a heart.
Oh.
It was every happy memory Percy had of you.
If it isn't too much to say, Percy. I know we tried and failed, but... She smiles. A slight bit of water in her eyes. I still think it's a perfect world.
Me too. And from exhaustion, Percy drops to 0 HP.
Ah, but me running up a wall.
And specifically, Renegade Sebastian, Night Patroller. You look at Rose of Sharon, and before it disappears, its form shifts.
What?
Adam, if there's anything that well, anything like solemn nod, salute, anything like that that you think is appropriate, I will let you decide.
Did he hawk?
No.
He's gonna just look Sebastian right in the eye. He's gonna give a small two-finger salute to him. And just mouth the words. Thanks.
Alright, we need to make sure everywhere else is secure.
Sebastian,
What?
you dropped your crocodiles. 5-second rule.
I didn't realize that was yogurt.
Oh my god.
I did, and that's why it made me kind of chuckle.
Wow.
You son of a bitch, I love you.
Wow.
So fuck you.
Sebastian kind of chuckles, hearing yogurt. It's just, do you want to use those for now, yogurt, or
Oh, you don't mind.
not at all? If they would help you. I bet Bagochi wouldn't mind, and I bet Croc Rock would be fine with it.
Hey, you two.
Take some time.
Here, is there anywhere you... Things downstairs are still, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, so the birds are trying to fly the coop.
You might want to get going.
If time really is of the essence, I'll be making my way.
I'm gonna take a moment. Heffy's gonna hold on to Percy and slowly sit down on the ground and just lay him down to rest on her lap and sit there for a moment.
Alright.
So, before he goes over to join, obviously Renegade and all that, like Yogurt did, chucks her a pillow.
Thanks, Sebastian. And thanks for letting me handle that.
Don't thank me. Thank Jonah.
Looks around as
It's worth saying that all the vines disappear.
the vines subside. Yeah. Thanks, Jonah.
What's this hatch doing here? I do not remember this hatch existing in this room before.
I believe that Hephaestus made that.
Yep. Goes to the basement. Godspeed, you four.
We should move the kids, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we should. That floor is probably still crumbling. I don't know if Rachel stopped it.
Does the floor
No.
still have leprosy?
The floor still has leprosy.
I'll take care of it. You go downstairs. Don't worry, sweetheart. Sebastian pulls the blood from where Act 3 and all that had shot it. It's slowly, like, making it go to where the kids are. I would get them. I'll make sure they're safe.
I'm still coming with you.
Okay.
We're going that way.
It sounds like upstairs is getting quieter. That's good.
Okay. Toby's just gonna walk into the cell. The door's open.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Your brain all there?
Yes. Mostly.
Toby holds out the bracelet. Can you give this to Vard?
Jacob takes it. Sure. Alright.
You are so awkward. And that's coming from me! You don't even know. I had a phase.
You had a phase?
It was like 6 years of my life. Leave me alone. Anyway, I have a feeling that there's a bitch. So I'm gonna go maybe make sure she doesn't be a bitch
Hurt
around
people?
my friends. The soldier's going to come up. Toby is going to touch the sword and give it large.
Large.
This is mostly just because I want to do the thing.
The thing?
Toby does like a half bow to Jacob.
Jacob half bows back. I didn't expect anyone to come in. I expected to have to walk out.
You get one.
Huh?
Comes over, and Jacob's gone.
You're making him invisible?
Yeah.
Loves this so much.
You get one. And that's thanks.
It doesn't last forever. Now we're gonna go be criminals.
Yeah.
Rachel's clearly gritting her teeth as these two walk out.
Vard.
Rachel calls out.
Vard looks back at Rachel.
I hope you realize that, well, I don't know what I'm saying. She rubs the side of her face. You show mercy. You don't just kill.
I try not to, no.
If it's fair for me to ask, and it probably isn't, but do you mind answering a question?
If it's what I think it is, then I likely won't give a straight answer, but
Probably not.
you may ask.
Rachel pulls something out of her pocket and chucks it over at Vard.
Bard catches it.
It's a phone.
Would you consider talking later? You can say no, but
Perhaps.
I think there are people who'd want to hear you out.
Victor, Emmy, Elle. Vard nods to the staircase for them to go ahead of them.
Even if
The star on the ground quivers a little bit.
I may not always be one of them.
I respect that. I truly do. Vard looks back at Rachel. I still intend to have playing in traffic and high school never ends.
Well, how about this? A representative of the Star Road Foundation will be allowed to ask 2 questions. You must answer truthfully, and for each answer, 1 stand.
Vard holds up the phone and says, I'll think about that. For now, it will stay in your possession. I will ask of you one thing. Please don't summon them. That is all.
She furrows her brow on that matter and thinks about it for a second. Looks back at them and nods.
Ace of Hearts Act 3 begins to disappear, as well as you can only assume that Jacob has gone with Act 2's help.
Yeah.
Vard, before leaving, does say, that isn't a completely unflexible rule, by the way. I just want to let you know that if by some odd coincidence you will die if you don't, then of course you're allowed to. But don't if you can help it.
Although I don't know why you say this, well, I don't know why you do many things. So I'll assume there's meaning.
There is. Bard nods.
Rachel lets out a sigh.
The suns fly under Bard's trench coat. The tentacles go back into their back. As these 3 walk out, look at all of you.
Sebastian seeing them is holding back intensely.
Renegade is like practically restraining him.
He's more focused, however, at the moment, getting the kids.
Night Patroller is just fighting. It's just you see his gun hand trembling.
Rachel plots point.
Yeah.
She has another phone. She calls Carlos and tells him to relay to everyone else to call it off for now.
That's fair. You know what? Carlos is going to put it on speaker.
Everyone, this is Rachel. I want to request that you please stop fighting. Thank you.
Sebastian is trembling and still glares intensely at Vard as he walks. They walk. She walks.
And this is for one person in particular, because I know how he thinks. Sebastian, please chill out.
I'm attempting.
Heat miser.
I mean, it's really hard, Sebastian, when you're always so hot.
Heat miser absorbs heat from Sebastian.
What did I say about flirting? I swear to God.
I swear to God.
Keep it cool, keep it cool. Heat miser just kind of massaging Sebastian's shoulders.
One day, I'm going to figure out why. And if that day comes that I don't like the answer,
Oi! Hard! Lagorgi
Vard looks
speaks
over.
up from the back.
Yes.
Once you've completed your mission, whatever the hell your mission may be ready. Be ready.
yeah.
I promise you, Vard. Your sins will not be forgotten. And we will come after you with everything we have.
As everyone is walking, and Vard walks by, as Elle walks by. Elle is skipping, by the way. It's very not in the mood at all.
What a shithead.
I'm resisting the urge so hard to trip her.
Hey, you!
Heffy talks up before
Yes.
Vard leaves.
Sorry, maybe that's not right. But I'm sure you're not surprised that I'm rightfully pissed off. But did he do this of his own accord?
Yes, he did. I offered it to him. He took it wholeheartedly.
Well, let me tell you this. If I ever catch you near my brother again, there won't be a place on this earth safe for you to hide. You have my damn word.
Bard looks down at their feet and nods and continues walking. And then, back turned to everyone, says, "If history is to see me as the bad guy, so that I may succeed, then so be it."
Watch your back, Vard.
Even if you're not a bad guy, Vard, one day, I'm going to punch you in your face.
Well, I wish you all a lovely evening. And as they walk out, they say, "I do realize how that sounds. I'm just attempting to be polite." So, because of a plot's point, when Vard gets about here, with the doors still open, Richard,
Hi. The two of them went out the back way and got here quick. And as Vard comes out, Felix takes a deep breath and kind of stands there. Not in a combative way, but in a... he has something he wants to say.
yes, Mr. Zeppeli.
I understand that you were trying to send a message. trying to fight for what you believe is right. And heaven knows that I know what it's like to carry on a legacy or something that a friend would leave behind. Act 2 would re-manifest and then turn back into his jacket. But I can't agree with the killing, the pain. But I understand that there's always a reason for everything. And you probably have a reason for that yourself.
I do.
Felix removes his left glove and he throws it at Bard.
Oh.
Pick a time and a place. I challenge you to an honorable duel.
Yo.
I can't understand why you would do this, but I feel like with that, I might finally be able to.
Very well. I suppose there will be talks. If you would like, we can discuss a time and rules for it later, when everyone has... Bard looks back.
Simmer down.
Figured themselves out.
He nods and grips Toby's hand tightly. Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably just ask Jacob to, like, or G2 to contact one of us. I slipped my phone number into Jacob's phone.
Of course you did.
I've only gotten better.
Tell, I believe his name was Mr. Ghana?
Yes.
Thank you for humoring me, at least. He left pretty quickly.
I will inform him. And Vard steps around you. And leaves.
Tempest is going to walk up to the side and take out his phone. Not his usual gold-plated phone, but another one, jet black in appearance. He's going to call up home. Yes, Pauline. Get out the good suit. It's time.
If that is all, I am having to redo the to-be-continued scene, but...
Fair.
Love you, Westley.
Did,
Yeah.
Fucking...
what
I
should we
mean,
change the ending of this episode? Oh god.
Fucking...
So much so that I had an art that I can no longer use.
Oh
Oh no!
Vard. Walking back. Alone. No one else there. They all went a different way. Vard looks up as it's begun to rain. Still looking up, says, Strayhard. You do think that we're still doing the right thing, right? The shadowy figure behind Vard puts a hand on their shoulder. Of course. We're doing this not for us, but for them. We have a duel to prepare for.
you say stray heart?
That's
Stray heart.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this
Okay.
is amazing.
What am I looking at here? Holy hell.
Well, everyone, episode 10.
Oh, wow.
Fuck.
So much wow.
I see that episode 10 was.
I see this trench coat being thrown off of Vard. Are we gonna get to see them?
Game height.
I honestly thought you were gonna do a Lonely Road thing there, but you know, because of the big road. But you know what? What happened was still amazing.
It was,
Exactly.
it was an implied joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it was an implied joke.
Stray heart though. Ooh.
Well, guys,
Ooh.
Art?
I suppose it's...
Can I fucking scream? Holy fuck! Wesley.
Yeah.
Can I? Major props for going with all the bullshit that episode and just rolling with it, dude.
Oh, that was... I'm gonna have to...
I can't.
The episode might not be next week, guys, because I might need to work a few things.
I can't wait to know what the fuck we did.
Tally was first.
What? Oh,
With
them!
Tempest.
I totally forgot about them. Give me a second. That was so long ago. That feels like a year ago, dude.
It was like 9 hours.
It was.
Oh, Dev's AFK again.
I brought them
Tempest
back
and
in. I
Dad.
brought them back in.
Duke, Wind, and Baby.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Wynd
his
Dad and
baby.
And then...
Yeah, early
Yeah.
Mr. Ghana.
Oh,
Mr. Greena. Oh, dude.
Mr.
Yep.
Ghana.
I feel like I should be able to know what this is called.
Past Ghana.
Past
Oh,
Ghana. He's so
milk
cool.
chocolate. He is chocolate themed. I was right about that.
I want some chocolate now. God damn it.
Oh,
Who was next?
Ezra and
Ezra?
and then Scorpion of Red Eyes. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo, this is them together.
Yeah.
Ezra's fucking fun. I like him. French. Yeah, Scorpion of Red Eyes. I love this so much.
It's so cool looking.
Ooh.
Is that his actual stand? That's not the...
That's his actual stand, yeah.
That's so
Yeah.
cool.
It's like paralysis
I-
demon stand.
Dude, like the lava thing.
Oh, he's just got shit durability and bronze.
Oh yeah, he's not
Okay.
super strong.
He's the Bagulji.
See, Chip, Anthony, and 25 or 6-4.
Oh gosh.
Fucking-
Hands down, one of my favorite stands.
Always knocking it out of the park with these unexpected animated items.
This pose also on Chip.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Cool.
I love that.
I think it's so good. I love the finger gun behind
Behind the
his
back.
back.
It's
Just
so
Yeah.
cool.
considering
And
that
now
I
that's-
love that the he's gotta have like one brains.
Yeah.
God.
Guys,
had
I gotta
to
say,
find
him having the finger gun behind his back takes on another level of hilarity, considering that's how he was kind of beaten.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Bang bang.
Big bang.
All right. And here, the eye catch.
Oh yes.
so
Oh, it
cool.
looks so much better on Discord.
It does.
Wow. Wow.
Fucking.
It looks so much better that I will be honest, I was tempted to make it where I had you guys look at Discord instead. But I thought that way I wouldn't be able to time the music as well.
Understandable.
This
Yeah.
thing's
Way you
horrifying.
did it.
This is one of the scariest stands I've ever had to fight.
It really
Holy
is.
shit.
Yeah, see, I think the thing that I like about it is your health value doesn't matter when you fight
It doesn't, and you just fear.
Yeah. Just like
Can we talk about 25 killed Jorgen?
Yeah, 25 killed Jorgen, dude!
Ooh, that's a reveal I've been waiting for.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Happened elsewhere.
A
G2,
bar-
Oh,
G2,
it was
G2!
Two.
G2.
Please give me
Oh my
G2, I
God.
want to see what she looks like.
He is.
Yes. Oh, I was imagining, the lower half being, like, turning into wires.
Yep.
Is that what happened?
You haven't seen the one with her stand.
Oh, is there another one?
There's a different. There's a slightly edited version of the art.
Please.
Ooh.
Wait, am I allowed to see
Yeah,
it?
I can't show you yet because the stand hasn't shown
We
up.
gotta earn it.
Gotta earn it. Alright.
Gotta earn it.
Gotta earn
All right.
Were you assuming that Abishai was gonna get completely destroyed? Also, who is this boy?
Gas
Don't worry, be happy.
It is Don't Worry, Be Happy, knew it!
Dude, I was completely expecting Abershai to get fucking destroyed myself.
Same. I actually had a secret action about that, which got deactivated. Fun fact. That was the secret action. It was an Abishai secret action.
I can't even get the whole thing without
That Jonah
Percy.
thing hurt.
Rose of Sharon.
Oh.
Percy.
Man,
Fun fact: I started work on this before strings started.
What?
Fun fact: when Percy was created, I didn't have "Here Comes the Sun" in mind. I had this in mind.
Oh my god. Oh, Wesley,
This
I
looks
think the
like
line
yellow.
that killed me the most from Percy was the, before the reveal where I was like, so this is the power of Sunny's, and he just went, she's not here right now.
Yeah, I've been planning that.
Oh god, that hurt.
Pain.
greatly of what you did, my boy. But fuck
Also-
you,
also,
how could you hurt my boy?
Yeah. The
I
hand.
want my boy back.
There's a-
The
This,
There's a
Oh.
oh, that's what that is!
fucking.
Wait, wait.
Can we get the eye
hold up.
catch?
It hurts so much!
Wait, Wesley, run that by me again. What was that?
The wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's, oh,
Wesley,
fuck.
you managed
Oh.
to... Oh god, this is so cool. You managed to take Rose of Sharon, an art that was made like, I don't know, a little over a year ago by me, and arguably, in my opinion, one of those designs where I thought it was complete shit, and you made it look cool as hell.
It's so,
Hell
so
yeah.
great.
Here it is.
Mr. Sand... Oh.
Oh my god.
You know what this reminds me of? Oh, they were the tentacles. That makes sense. It's the weapons in Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I was like, ooh, this is kind of like
so
this.
cool.
Ooh.
How you drew the
Go back
orbs is
in.
orbs is perfect.
The Act 3.
Act 3
Oh,
years.
I'm saving the shadow thing for Vard till the end.
Of course.
I was gonna
makes
say,
sense.
if.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, when did Hot Sep?
You've already shared Hot
Oh,
Step,
yeah.
I thought.
No,
It was shared last episode. Go ahead and share it again. Why not?
Because fucking
So
he actually
fucking
got to use it
simp.
this time.
Such a
I
simp.
simp hard
You're
for
such a
Hot
simp.
Sep.
Very.
Listen.
Okay.
Oh no.
Everyone call Richard out for simping. Please.
I simp gladly. He's hot.
I don't have to change the name of these. Jacob A. Dobby, Act 3.
He looks so... Why is he so... emotionless in
He
Act
looks-
3?
I was gonna say he looks apathetic.
Comedy, man.
Yeah,
He
but
looks
the black
contemplative.
melting, something fucking weird happened. I don't really like this. Like, something's off about him. It's like he's a different person.
And let's see the what pieces showed up. The pawn and the rook.
The pawn
Yeah,
on the
In the
rook.
rook.
The pawn. Yeah, look at it.
It's so cute! What the fuck? Why is it so cute Westley!
And the rook.
Yeah.
I love these.
Incredible. Incredible.
Next, I think, was L.
God, her.
the bitch.
I wanted to fucking chew her up for what she said to Rachel.
Two
Not allowed.
versions were shown.
Mhm.
Version number 5.
Oh
and
my
version number
lord.
2.
How many
Of
versions
course.
are there?
How many do you think?
6.
And the dice stand.
How many do you think? Well,
This lady needs to die.
she's about the only one where I'm just like, yeah, fuck off, dude.
Yeah,
Why
I
can't
feel
you,
like
like,
that's
Bard
the
go
only
first?
one that we.
Then
And this bitch just skips out of the place where everyone else is walking.
Also, can I just put out there, why the fuck did she have a chip?
Why'd she have a Percy chip?
Why did she have a Percy chip? That's
Because I'm guessing when
But did you see how she acted?
yep, really weird. Like they were trying to hide it from Rachel that she had it.
yeah.
Like, nobody was supposed to know.
Yeah, I felt like nobody was supposed to know.
This almost feels
Like-
like something that was kept from Jacob, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Like even Jacob didn't know.
I wouldn't be surprised. Jacob told us he gave everything that he had of Percy.
I don't think Jacob was
And-
lying. I think he believed that.
Jacob wasn't lying because when at the end when he gave up Ace of Hearts,
Right. I don't know. Something's up. I don't trust her.
Jonah.
Oh.
Why can't Jonah?
You got that line out! Oh my god. Oh,
You're well.
good job by the way of sneaking in that why kill Jonah.
What can you
Yeah, no,
I was not expecting that.
That was
that
good.
either. Rose, Jonah,
Oh, Toby art?
Toby Art.
Oh yeah, Toby art. I thought
Toby!
Oh,
Let's
that's
fight
good.
Toby.
That's real good.
really good.
Oh, I see that. I see that down there. That is fucking
They
cute.
talk about the new tattoo.
I'm talking about the new tattoo.
I really love the new tattoo.
I believe we've reached the finale of the final thing to be shown.
Ah!
Show.
I'll show you guys the normal and the transparent versions, because the transparent one is easier to see the form.
Show me.
Shadow stand.
Oh.
That's
Fucking hell. What the heck is this thing?
And what was the name that was said again? Strayheart?
Grey Heart.
Okay.
He resembles Trinklin so much. There has to be some kind of the hair primarily, but
Yep. It's been a theory for a while. At least a theory of mine for a while. I don't know.
no, I'm right up with you. I'm right there with you.
And then the title screen for the next episode.
Oh, this is so good, by the way. Jesus, it's Suburbia. I
It's
can't
so
wait.
fucking cool.
Love the cloak. Love all the symbols in the background, which I'm sure mean things that I'm too tired to figure out right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck.
as soon as you brought that Jonah, I almost cried. You fucker.
God,
Dude,
man.
you
There
first?
were a few. I'll be honest. There were a few times that when I was in character, I cried a little.
Congrats.
Same.
I don't. I've only cried one time in a tabletop before this, and that was Pity Tree. And,
Pity tree.
damn. Just damn.
I actually shed a few tears as Percy when Heffy did that thing
So
at the end.
Wesley, you emotionally broke everyone today. Good work.
It was beautiful.